Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with JD. How you doing, JD?
Doing good. Excited to try out this post-rotation format.
Yeah, man.
Don't normally play standard too often, but I'm actually kind of excited for this now that Battle VIP Pass is gone, and just got a bunch of fun new cards. I'm really excited about Future Box. Not gonna lie, I think it'll be fun.
It does seem like it's gonna be super neat. I mean, it's like a blast from the past in a way. It kind of feels like those Plasma Toolbox decks, but then it's got its own thing going on. There's so many different energy types being played. Kind of an aggressive, low to the ground deck.
Oh yeah,
and I too am just very excited about the new stuff that we've got coming up in our Temporal Forces post-rotation standard format. I've got 8 decks that I got built between last night and this morning. I've been scouring the internet, looking at Japanese lists, seeing what's doing well over there. The set has been out for less than a week in Japan, so do take all of the lists that you see online with a grain of salt. I mean, the set just came out, and things are very much still in flux and being figured out.
yeah. I mean, that's what we're doing today. Figuring out what's good, what's not, what needs to be swapped around, and what's gonna be in the next meta.
Exactly. So take a second here just to kind of show off and talk about some of the decks that I pieced together. Something that I'm very excited about. If you watched my opening, I was unfortunately not able to find a prime catcher, but I have found a prime catcher. I opened one more box of the future set. I literally just went out on a whim. I had opened 5 on stream here. I went out on a whim and I was like, you know what? I got one more in me, and I just bought a future box,
And
at a shop, and sure enough, in the one extra box I bought, I pulled the prime catcher. So I was like, that's so sick.
let's go.
Show off the prime catcher on stream today. I was thinking that and there's like 3 ace specs, or 3 or 4 in this set. I think there's 3.
Yeah, I think it's 3 per.
It is
per set. So yeah.
So I mean, I only had a 1 in 3 chance.
Hey, we'll take it.
And obviously I went to the card shop because Full Grip doesn't have the Japanese cards yet. I don't know if they will, but I went to like a random card shop just in the area, and I was like, "Have you guys opened any of these? Yeah, you got any singles?" They're like, "Nope, just the sealed product." I'm like, "All right, give me the box.
Why not?"
We're gonna, exactly. So I'm very excited about the prime catcher. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got to get the correct Beldums, but that's okay. This deck should be playing like 4 of the 60 hit point Beldum, I think, because it's just it's kind of broken. You search your deck for a card, and then you put a card on top of your deck, and it kind of stacks your deck. So if you're dead drawing,
Okay.
pretty helpful. That is pretty helpful. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I can get Will on the. I'm gonna call young Willie Stav real quick. He'll give me a second here. Yeah, because that Beldum. It makes a difference.
Yeah,
that's a huge. You get to stack your deck if you're dead drawing. That's insane. All right, here we go. He's literally in the warehouse right now. I just talked. Yo, what's up, Will? Can you do me a favor? Can you bring me into my studio 3 Beldum from Silver Tempest? Just the one that's got magnetic lift as the attack. Yes, thank you. You're the man. All right. Problem solved. So, as I was saying, I've got this Origin Form Dialga VSTAR deck that just uses the Matang to accelerate a whole bunch of energy onto your Dialga V-Stars, and you're really just trying to get in the paint quick with a Star Chronos, chase down something on your opponent's side. Yo, Will, yes, let's
Thanks,
go. Will. You're the man. I appreciate you, Will. All right, there we go. The 3 optimal Beldums. If it wasn't so broken, I wouldn't have worried about it. But
yeah, it just helps out a lot.
It does, and trust me, this deck can brick.
I mean, with that much energy, I believe it.
There is 15 energy. There's 15 metal energy in the deck. I decided to put the the Dialga Magnezone deck in the turquoise Dragon Shield matte sleeves, matching the blue of the
Yeah.
belt. Yeah. You
And
gotta
the
stay.
Dialga looking
Gotta
fresh.
stay coordinated, bro. Have to.
Oh, yeah.
Have to.
Oh, yeah. Looking clean over there.
Yeah, so that's this deck. This deck, you set up Matangs. I was between Radiant Pokemon. I actually have 2 different Radiant Pokemon I want to play in here. You might think that Radiant Greninja is the Radiant of choice, but this deck doesn't actually want, Metal Energy in the discard pile. There's like no benefit to having Metal Energy in the discard pile, other than the fact that like Radiant Greninja is just kind of good. Radiant Jirachi is sick because if you want to set up fast, you could just retreat into Radiant Jirachi, and without Escape Rope, your opponent has to hit into it or boss.
Yeah.
So like the Entrusted Wishes, you could just set up your entire board with Entrusted Wishes, which is super good. And something that I think that we're gonna notice about this this format is that the loss of Escape Rope is huge. Not every deck is playing Prime Catcher. I know that was going to be like the kind of original assumption, but a lot of decks are going to choose to play the belt that makes you do 50 more damage to your opponent's Pokemon EX. So, Radiant Jirachi with no path to the peak and no Escape Rope just is a much better card than it used to be. The other card that I was considering in this deck is Radiant Gardevoir, which isn't very good. It's not a very good card. I mean, it reduces damage from Pokemon V by 20, which matters almost nowhere, except for against Giratina V-Star, right? Because Giratina V-Star is still very much a big bad of this format. It's got the Star Requiem V-Star power, can instantly KO anything, and then Lost Impact does 280 damage. If you've got a Radiant Gardevoir in play, there's no path to the peak to stop this. So, Giratina cannot play Path to the Peak to turn this off. If you've got a Radiant Gardevoir in play, Giratina V-Star cannot one-hit KO your V-Star with Lost Impact, which is just really important, actually. So I kind of like that interaction. That was something that I at least considered in the Dialga deck, since you would love to not get one-hit KO by Lost Impact. But I think that you might be able to just run your opponent off the board with the V-Star power, and I've got a couple copies of Judge in there. You just judge your opponent to low, use the V-Star power, take multiple knockouts, and then all of a sudden Tina's just like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Kind of just getting run off the board. So that's the hope anyways. Tina is still doing Tina things. I saw a Japanese list with the Ditto in it. I think that's pretty cool because you can, there's no more Battle VIP Pass, so what you can do is you can use the Buddy Poffin to go get Ditto, and then put Ditto into the active spot, and then transform it into a Giratina V if you want to.
Ooh, yeah.
And use Abyss Seeking. So, like, that's pretty interesting. It also gives you a way to use Buddy Poffin to go get Cramorant, and that's why I really like it.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Yes. So, if on turn 1, you have Buddy Poffin, which gets 2 Pokemon with 70 hit points or less, you can get a Ditto, and then you can transform the Ditto into Cramorant on the first turn of the game in order to take that KO that you want to take. So I really like the Ditto with the Poffin. I think this is one of the few decks that it actually works with. Some people were saying like, oh, you could use it in Charizard to like, Ditto transform into Rotom V or something. Like, you're not going to want to do that because you're not going to want to put your Rotom V in the active spot.
Yeah,
like,
that doesn't seem great.
No. But the Ditto with the Buddy Poffin going into Cramorant or Giratina V just makes a lot of sense. Those are both Pokemon that you might want to have in the active spot. So, definitely something to consider. And then Giratina V-Star is playing, and I'm going to have to pull up translations because I just have completely spaced on like a lot of the names of these cards. So do excuse us. This is our very first day testing with the new decks. So we might have to do a little bit of maximum belts. Is that what it is? Cool. We do a little bit of like clicking around and kind of seeing what the translations are, so we kind of have the names of the attacks just right. This is maximum belt. Maximum belt makes it so that the Pokemon that's attached to does 50 more damage to your opponent's Pokemon EX, which is just insane. It allows Giratina V-Star to hit 330 damage with Lost Impact against Charizard EX. And Charizard EX is still going to be a top contender in the post-rotation standard format. It loses almost nothing. It gains everything in the fact that Path to the Peak no longer exists. So Charizard loves that. Doesn't have to worry about Judge Path anymore, and is free to just accelerate energy into play and use Pidgeot to its heart's content. Giratina VSTAR, losing Path is big, but gaining away to, one-hit KO 2 Charizard EXs is absolutely crazy. You can Star Requiem one, you can Maximum Belt another, and, that just makes it incredibly powerful. Now, yesterday, on stream, we were talking a little bit about the Future Toolbox deck, and I was thinking originally that I would want to lean into using Twin Shuttles and trying to, snipe the opponent's board. The more I tested that, it just doesn't really work out that way. This deck is a very low to the ground and aggressive deck. You don't really want to load up energy on the Iron Crown, because if your opponent just kind of plays around it, or you're not able to snipe things just right, it just doesn't. It's a terrible Pokemon to have energy on. I mean, 50 damage to 2 things, just a really weak attack. Iron Hands, on the other hand, is just really stinking good. And you can accelerate energy onto Iron Hands, and at worst, you can Arm Press. An Arm Press can really ramp up and do a lot of damage, which is just not bad. It's got 230 hit points. And then, obviously, there's the plus side of amp you very much. I was a little bit worried about 4 energy on your Iron Hands EX, but this list that I have here is playing 3 copies of Experience Share, so you always have the opportunity to pass that energy back. If you've got multiple Experience Share in play, when an Iron Hands gets knocked out, it's going to be passing multiple energy back. I still think that the premier attacker in the Future Box deck is the Iron Leaves. 180 damage with a Future Booster Energy Capsule and 4 Iron Crown in play. You could boost that all the way up to 280 damage, which is enough to take big one-hit KOs. But sometimes you're not going to have access to all 4 Iron Crowns, so I do have just 1 copy of the Miraidon EX so that you can very easily hit 280 damage with its attack. And really, that's the core of the deck. You've got your Iron Crown, your Iron Leaves, Iron Hands, and your Miraidons. That's it. I've got 2 copies of Iron Leaves in here, 4 copies of Iron Crown, 1 copy of Miraidon EX, 1 copy of Iron Hands EX. Those guys are kind of more situational. You just kind of use them when the time is right. Iron Leaves is going to be your heavy lifter, because your energy gets spread throughout the board, and then Iron Leaves brings it all together to itself to form a cohesive attack, right? Because you reboot pod, you get the energy everywhere. Experience Share kind of passes the energy all over the place. And Iron Leaves is the constant. It kind of brings the energy together, allows you to hit those, those big numbers that you need to be able to hit against Pokemon V-Star, Pokemon V, and things like that. I'm running, I think there's 6 grass, because I found that you just need the grass to be able to attack with Iron Leaves. Pretty much everybody else is Iron Hands only requires 1 lightning. This guy takes a colorless, and then this guy takes 1 lightning, 1 psychic, and 1 colorless. So right now I'm playing 3 psychic, 3 lightning, and 6 grass, because you need the grass energy, or else you're not doing squat with this deck. So that's the split I'm running right now. We'll see how it goes. May need adjusting. We've got an Earthen Vessel in here. We've got the Reboot Pod to be able to recover the energy, the Experience Shares. But again, I think that the Iron Leaves with the Experience Share, the Reboot Pod, that's kind of like the cohesion of the deck. We've also got the Mill deck. Not too much to talk about here. It's just the Iron Tusk, and you're trying to mill. You have to play an Ancient Supporter every single turn, and if you do, you can mill 4 cards. You got the Cape. Make your Great Tusk really big and annoying to deal with. And that's just, it's a goofy strategy. We'll see if it works. Lugia has got the new Cinccino, which has an attack that does 70 damage times the amount of special energy attached to it. It's each special energy card. So,
okay.
We were curious about that. So it doesn't count the double turbo energies as 2. It only counts them as 1. But for each special energy card, it does 70 damage. So if you have 5 special energy attached to your Cinccino, you're going to be doing a lot of damage. And Lugia can just be really big with the cape, and just annoying and tough to knock out. And then, we got Charizard, but people were, really excited about the concept of Dino Box, okay? I'm not necessarily convinced that Dino Box is real, but I do have it built, okay? I was able to pull the 4th Roaring Moon that I needed. I told you I went to a card shop this morning, was able to find a prime catcher in the future box. I bought 1 future box, 1 ancient box. I was like, I'll open 1 more ancient box, fine. Got the Roaring Moon that I needed. So now I can build the Dino Box. I also pulled this guy.
Yo.
He's nice. Yeah. I know. I'm a huge sack. I pulled everything that I needed. Just totally irresponsible. Like the most irresponsible you could possibly be. Like, I need a few singles. Let's buy 2 boxes. But anyways.
It's for the content.
For the content. The content must not suffer. So I went out and went above and beyond the Call of Duty to get ourselves the cards we needed for today's tabletop gameplay. We've got the Ancient Box deck. I don't know. This guy does 70 damage plus 10 more damage for each Ancient card in your discard pile. Fluttermane low-key seems like the best part of this deck because it stops like Lost Box just from doing anything, which I kind of like. But that's that. And then I do have, begrudgingly, I have a Gouging Fire deck. Okay, I don't think this thing is good. I'm going to preface that. Entei Valiant is like, a fast, aggressive deck. Only takes 2 fire energy to attack. This thing takes 3. You have to play Sada's Vitality like every single turn in order to get it going. So that's just, it does not actually play Master Ball. It plays the Prime Catcher, but I only got 1 Prime Catcher, so it's a placeholder. Okay. Yeah, it's just a placeholder. It plays the Prime Catcher, allows you to switch. But yeah, anyway, it's a fire deck. All right. I've got a proxy in there. I'm gonna have to take that out. But that's fine. That's fine. You guys get the idea. So, those are the decks. JD, you said you're comfortable with Tina, Lugia.
Yeah, comfortable with Tina, comfortable with Lugia. I wouldn't mind playing the Dialga deck, or honestly any of these decks. I would just say I have the least experience with Charizard, so probably not playing that one. But
let's do Mill versus Tina.
Sure.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Let's go. I think this is gonna be fun. I think there's like 1 vacuum in there.
Yeah,
you can vacuum. You can Lost Impact. You can instant KO.
Cause you get up to what, like 200 with the future booster.
Yep. Ancient
booster. Yeah.
Yep. And then Tina needs 1 Buddy Poffin, so I can get you that. There's 1 backwards card in there.
Oh, yeah.
You'll have to sub out for a Buddy Poffin.
Okay.
Let me grab you that.
There we go.
Yes, I've only got, I think, like, maybe 10 Buddy Poffin right now. So, and a lot of decks are going to play them. So I do have to trade a few around throughout the stream, but
that's not bad.
It's not bad. I have 10.
It's enough for 2 decks to play. So,
considering the set was released in Japan less than a week ago, I'm doing pretty good, I think. Let's see. Is my mic a little hot? I think I'm okay. All right. Check. That seems fine.
Cool.
All right. What do you guys think? Predictions.
Gamba, baby.
Which deck is going to come out on top? Is it going to be... Oh, Icky, I've got 1 Entei V in the Banana Hat deck. Don't you worry. Don't you worry one bit. There's an Entei V in there. Of course there is.
I feel like you need it.
Yes. Soda King says Dino Box is about to blow everything away.
I don't have faith in Dino Box. I feel like it may be a hot take. I feel like it's like United Wings tier, where it's like pretty good, but it's definitely not like a meta defining deck. Like, it's something fun to play at your local league, or if you're just having fun. But I don't know. The attacks just don't seem like they're doing enough.
I'm right there with you, JD. I think the United Wings tier, I think that really puts it into perspective for the folks at home. So thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you can do things, you can have fun with it, but I don't know. Dino Box versus Tina, I don't think you're winning that anytime soon. You
Yeah,
just don't hit enough.
I'm a little worried that you're not going to be winning anything. I think that's my major concern. But we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see. I've got it built.
We're here to test it out, so
I've got it built.
some of these out. Okay, heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. I will go. I feel like Tina wants to go second, right?
You choose second. Yeah,
I think I'll choose second.
The format's it's in a spot where like going second is good for a whole lot of decks.
Yeah, I think with Tina being able to use Abyss Seeking or that turn 1 cram onto like a Charmander or something. Now that a lot of decks are playing these kind of low HP basics as a setup deck like Charizard and like even Comfies and things like that, I think Tina is fine going second
for sure. And now you can't even like slam path turn 1 against decks, so there's really just not a lot of incentive to go first.
Yeah, I think Tina's fine with either, but if you win the coin flip, I think second's the right choice.
Yep.
All right. Yo, let's go. Man. All right, Tina.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. Super clutch top deck there. I was able to find a basic fighting energy, and that will allow me to draw some cards with my Radiant Greninja and then play Professor Sada's Vitality next turn. So we're doing okay. All right. Things were looking really bad until I top decked that, but this will bail me out. Bench Radiant Greninja and Great Tusk and use concealed cards. Discard fighting energy and draw 2. And that's hilarious. Attach the emergency board to Radiant Greninja. Pass to you.
All right. Draw for turn. And we kind of have a pretty cracked opening hand. 2 Tina Vs, a Buddy Poffin, and a Nest Ball with Ditto in the active. I'm feeling pretty good, not going to lie. So, we'll start off the turn with a Buddy Poffin. Search for 2 basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less and put them onto my bench. So we'll start off with 2 lovely Comfies. And I should probably prize check for energy. While I'm at it.
It's 4 Psychic, 4 Jet, 3 Grass, 3 Water.
Okay. And got a Grass in hand. Looking like I'm down 1 Psychic. Grass. Looking good. Yeah. I think I'm only down 2 energy. So that shouldn't be too bad. So we can Buddy Poffin for 2 Comfy. And I'll use Transformative Start. Ditto goes to the discard pile, and I get to search my deck for a basic Pokemon and replace it. So we'll get out a Comfy in its place.
So broken. I love the Ditto. The Ditto's so fun.
He's cool. I think, Lost Box is definitely the archetype to take use of Ditto the most. Because it lets me, if I didn't have Buddy Poffin or Nest Ball in hand, I could just get a Comfy right there and then start flower selecting or Buddy Poffin for it and go into Cramorant and put some damage on the board already. So I think he's cool in Last Box. So let's flower select. Ooh, Jet Energy's cool. But I have to send a Mirage Gate to the Lost Zone. But I get to keep Jet Energy, attach Jet to the Comfy, switch it to the active, and flower select. Chorus and a Tina VSTAR. I didn't check how many are in there, but you're milling, so I feel like I only need 1 at least. So I'll keep Chorus Experiment, sending Giratina VSTAR to the Lost Zone. play Colress Experiment. Look at the top 5. Keep 3. Lost Zone 2. To be honest, I don't think Sableye is even good into this matchup. It might be, but I think I'm fine losing that. Keeping Radiant Greninja seems good, and Colress for next turn seems good. And also the tool. So I think I'll have to send Sableye and a Grass Energy to the Lost Zone. Get to 4. Keeping Colress for next turn. Radiant Greninja and what is this? Emergency Board. Bench Radiant Greninja. Use concealed cards. Draw 2. Oh, look at that. Another Colress. Bench Giratina V. I think I want to save a bench just in case. But I can still retreat into this Comfy and Flower Select. Send Nest Ball. Get to 5. And might as well start applying pressure. Play Nest Ball. Go get Cramorant out of the deck. And onto the bench. And with a switch off of that Flower Selecting, I can switch into Cramorant and just start applying pressure now. Force him to kind of... Well, the Escape Rope's not here, so you either have to get Cramorant out of the active with Boss or just keep it pushing and eat some damage from Cramorant.
And that's the thing. Without Escape Rope, I think we're really going to be feeling that. I mean, I think it's easy to forget how often Escape Rope just pushed things out of the active. But without that, you have to Prime Catcher or Boss. I mean, it's just like, or Counter Catcher. Not having just a guaranteed push in every deck with a switch out is a huge change to the format.
I think that's going to take a little time getting used to because... Yeah, Cram, if you don't, since you're milling, he's kind of just stuck there, and he's doing 110 every turn until he goes down. So we'll switch into Cramorant and Spit Innocently for 110.
All right. Great Tusk. Takes that right on the Tusk. It's got 30 hit points left, and I'll draw. Ooh, that's a fantastic top deck for me. Earthen Vessel. Ooh, discard Fighting Energy. I think this list is playing for Earthen Vessel. You really like being able to get through the deck with those energy and throw them into the discard pile so that you can use Seta's Vitality to accelerate them into play. Let's do a quick prize check while I'm here. I do have a Pidgeot V and my 4 Sealstone in the deck. Pidgeot V just helps you to not be able to deck out since you are going to be really chugging through the deck. You play Trekking Shoes, you play Seta, and you play the new Explorer's Guidance supporter as well. You're going to get to the bottom of the deck pretty fast, so I do like that little insurance against decking out. And you get to play a VSTAR power, so that's fun too. Put those into my hands. Concealed cards. Great draws off of that. Play Artisan and use it. Just looking for another big Tusk. So we'll get this fellow out. Then let's play Professor Seta's Vitality. Attach Fighting Energy to 2 of my Tusks and draw 3 cards. Nice. Whoop. Don't be bad. Try your hardest to not be bad, Andrew. Attach Basic Fighting to my active Tusk.
There we go.
There we go. That's better. And then how many cards are in your hand, JD?
What's it? 7.
7, huh?
Uh-oh.
That's fine. It's fine. I'm just curious.
Okay,
Curious.
okay.
I'm just asking questions. Yeah.
The looming threat of the lawnmower 5.0.
That's so true. All right. And then what's my attack name?
Ooh, yeah.
Because I'm doing it. Ground Collapse. Okay.
All right.
And since I played an Ancient Supporter this turn, I can use Ground Collapse to discard the top 4 cards of your deck.
All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tina VSTAR seems bad, but all the rest, that's not terrible. I can live with it since I have a chorus in hand. So, draw for turn, and there it is, Tina VSTAR, off the top. But I don't really want to keep drawing my deck since it's most likely going to get milled. But it would be nice to find some switch just to leave in my hand just in case Andrew countercatches something I don't want into the active. So let's attach emergency board to this Comfy. Attach a grass energy to Giratina V and play Chorus Experiment. Look at the top 5. 3, 4, and 5. Jet is cool. I don't need Buddy Poffin anymore. And I want to keep all these switches and Iono. So I think I can just lose one of the switch. So I'll send Buddy Poffin and switch cart to the Lost Zone. Get to 7 in the Lost Zone.
Yeah, 7's a good number to be at. You can play Mirage Gate now.
I wish I had found one because that would have been great. But can dig a little more at least.
Yes, please continue digging.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I really want to find the Mirage Gates because I'm down 1 in the Lost Zone. Yeah, this is an odd matchup because I want to find the Mirage Gates so they don't get milled because I'd like to accelerate some energy, but I don't want to keep thinning my deck. But I think it's fine to at least dig 2 more cards. So switch into the Comfy with emergency board, and Flower Select. Energy and Rod. Oh boy. I think Rod is more useful to fill up the deck since it's getting milled. Get to 8. Use the free retreat thanks to emergency board into Cramorant and spit instantly for the knockout.
Okay, JD takes a prize. My Tusk goes down. I'll promote Radiant Greninja with the emergency board. Draw for turn. Let's go, baby. We have got Artisan, which I can use to search out my final Tusk. And it goes straight to my bench. And I'll use Professor Sada's Vitality to attach some fighting energy to my Tusks and draw 3 cards. And at this point, let's see, I do need to find Rod eventually. I can play Palpad.
Whoop.
To shuffle 2 Sada's Vitality back into my deck. And we just want to make sure that I can continue using a Ancient Supporter every turn so that I always get the maximum mill off of the Ground Collapse.
Yeah, because it's just mill 1?
Mill
if you don't
1,
that doesn't feel good.
No, it doesn't. Okay, now I did Sada to those 2. Now I can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Attach double turbo energy from my hand to my bench Tusk. How many cards are in your hand, JD?
9 cards.
9, huh?
And seems like a perfect time for the mower.
Yes, maybe so. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my Great Tusk. I'll play Hand Clipper. So both of us discard cards from our hand until we have 5 cards remaining.
Oh, boy. Okay.
I'll discard my 1 Artisan.
Okay. Now I got a lot of choices. I think keeping 1 boss feels fine. Jet energy for sure. So that's 2. Roxanne is fine to get discarded. That's never going to happen. Chorus is fine too. Iono seems fine. And honestly, in this matchup, I think I just want to shred. I don't necessarily want...
You don't need that second Tina V for sure.
Yeah. Second Tina V. Keep Iono. Keep Rod. And now it's VSTAR or Boss. And I think Boss is fine to go. Just because I think I'm just going to want to just keep knocking out the active and force Andrew to just have things powered up, which he's kind of established a board state where it seems good as long as he can keep playing Sada or the new, what is his name?
Explorer's
Guidance.
Yep.
So I think keeping these are fine. So I'll keep Super Rod, Tina V-Star, Boss's Orders, Iono, and the Jet Energy.
That was gnarly. I'm not gonna. This card's kind of crazy.
Cool. It's pretty sick.
Dang, who knew? The Clippers are better for just, they're good for more than just keeping yourself groomed. Let's see. So I've played my supporter already. Feeling pretty good about that. Let's just dive on in. Retreat into Senor Tusk with 200 HP, thanks to the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. And Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there goes all of my energy. All right.
Oh, this deck is crazy, bro.
I'm glad I kept the rod. So, okay. Draw for turn. A Buddy Poffin off the top. Man, I still have yet to see a Mirage Gate except for off of the first flower selecting. But with Iono in hand, I think I can just dig, hope to find it, Jet Energy Tina into the active and just start shredding. And I think that's fine. Let's start with Rod. Send some of these energies back in. I'll send 1 of each. Water, Psychic, and Grass back into the deck. And are you running 1 or 2 Rod?
In Tina?
In Tina.
2.
2, okay. So didn't check. It might be in the prizes, but I at least have another one to refill my deck if it does start getting real low since Andrew's milling 4 turn.
It feels like you're kind of like you're in a bad spot if you dig, you're in a bad spot if you don't dig. Because what are you gonna do? Just keep two-hit KOing me with Kraber?
Yeah, that doesn't feel great either.
You will lose if you do that.
But yeah, attach Jet Energy to Tina V to send it into the active, and I'll play Iono as my supporter for turn. Hopefully get a Mirage Gate. That would be sick.
Iono to 6 feels good for me.
Yeah, and 5 for me. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There is Lost Vacuum and Mirage Gate, which feels great to get rid of the booster capsule to guarantee a knockout. And I got Mirage Gate off the first card. So play Mirage Gate to attach a Psychic Energy and a Water Energy from my deck, attaching Psychic to Tina for sure. And I honestly might just leave. Yeah, I think I'll leave the water and just attach the Psychic Energy to the Giratina V. I should actually look. Is the other rod? The other rod is here. Just hope I don't get it milled.
It's there for now.
It's there for now. Let's just hope they Iono. No supporters. And pray. But don't need another Tina, so I will Lost Vacuum away your booster capsule and send Tina to the Lost Zone. And use Shred, do 160 damage for the knockout.
Okay, Tusk goes down. JD, he's got 4 prizes left. Promotes Radiant Greninja with the emergency board and draw. We've got a pretty awesome looking hand off of that Iono.
Oh boy.
Play Super Rod, shuffle in 2 Tusks and a Fighting Energy. And then instantly use Artisan to get one of those Tusks out. Yeah, Dave Rose, there is no Shred going through Capsule. I mean, Capsule just gives me more HP. If Capsule prevented damage, it would go through that. But there is no go through Capsule. Capsule just gives me more HP. There's nothing to go through.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not an effect on the Pokemon. Yeah. Guys, I think I'm in love with the Tusk deck. I think I'm in love. This is it.
It's looking pretty good, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this thing's the truth, guys. It's the truth. All right. Play Professor Seta's Vitality. I'll attach 2 Fighting from my discard pile to my Glorious Tusks and draw 3. Oh,
oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez.
I'll attach Hero's Cape to my Great Tusk to give it plus 100 hit points. Now that I know you've already played your vacuum, I'm thinking this thing's gonna stick.
Yeah.
Use Counter Catcher to bring up Radiant Greninja.
Mm-hmm.
Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my bench Tusk. And I'm chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Retreat into my Caped Tusk. He's so
Gosh.
big. And
240 HP. Whoa, mama.
And I'll Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4 cards of your deck.
2, 3, and 4. Switch hurts, but the rest isn't terrible. But the deck is slowly getting thinner. Draw. Dang, buddy Poffin. Do not need you, but thankfully I have a Jet in hand, and I can just keep swinging with Tina. Jet Energy onto the Tina V, and Shred for 160.
Oh, yeah. It feels so good to not be getting 1 hit KO.
Oh.
Draw. Let's go. Explorer's Guidance. Whew. Well, hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll use Artisan to go get Great Tusk out of my deck. Put it onto the bench. And Explorer's Guidance. I look at the top 6 cards of my deck, and I keep 2 and discard everything else. I'll discard these 4, keep the capsule and the pal pad.
Seems good.
Attach double turbo energy to my bench Tusk, and Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my bench Tusk. Play Pal Pad to shuffle Professor Seta's Vitality and Explorer's Guidance back into my deck. And that's the idea. We just want to keep those ancient supporters in the deck so that I can play them every single turn. Make sure that I mill 4 cards every turn.
Ooh-wee.
And with that, I'm content to Ground Collapse, discard the top 4.
2, 3, and 4. Okay. Yeah.
How many cards in that deck, JD?
Up. Yeah.
That's 3.
I think that's it. We can draw for turn, bump Artisan for Beach Court, I guess, and shred for 160 in the knockout.
Okay. Great Tusk goes down. JD takes his 3rd prize, but I can promote Great Tusk, draw, and play. And play Professor Seta's Vitality to attach a fighting energy from my discard pile to my Great Tusk. Draw 3, and since I played an Ancient Supporter, discard the final 2 cards of your deck, and you go to draw and you lose.
I lose. All right.
That's it. All right, Great Tusk.
All right. I think I'm going to be ordering some Great Tusks when the set drops. I think I'm here for it.
That was crazy. You know, in my mind, I kind of imagine the deck working somewhat, but when you actually see the Tusks milling every single turn and just having 200 HP, it's kind of obnoxious to deal with.
Yeah, especially for Tina, because no matter what, I have to 2-shot it unless I evolve into a Tina VSTAR, but then that just feels bad because lost sunning all that energy is not going to be efficient enough to get through all of your Tusks. So I'm left with just shredding for 160, and with the Ancient Booster Capsules and just the Hero's Cape, you're just too big. I have to 2-shot everything, and with only 1 vacuum, that it doesn't feel great.
No, it really seems like a tough matchup. Do you think there's any way that maybe for this next game that you could adjust a strategy to see if you can give yourself a little bit of a better chance? Is there anything you think you could do differently maybe?
I think maybe finding a Mirage Gate sooner than I did to start powering up a Tina could help a little bit. I think I just have to get faster with the Tina, I think. Well, I mean, cram 2 shots no matter, not with the Hero's Cape on it. So I could save.
Maybe it's just like Abyss Seeking, like only Abyss Seeking until like you're ready to go. I don't know.
Just leave,
play like no cards, just Abyss Seek.
Just Abyss Seek, start building up the Lost Zone.
Right?
I think,
attach pass until play nothing. Play nothing until you manually attach and start doing 160. I don't know. Maybe that's the best bet. But
honestly, because I don't need anything in the Lost Zone to just manually attach for 3 turns. So
that's about as fast as it's going to get anyway, right?
Yeah. So, I think just kind of honing in on the shred more and just kind of just attach, and then just shred.
Let's try that.
I think,
Let's try that, see how that goes. So, like, even if you're just kind of like, because we saw there, you set up like normal, this deck's just going to run over you.
Yeah.
Right. So let's try maybe paring back the setup a little bit, going bare bones, almost nothing going on, just manually attaching and try to shred and see if I can race you down before you take 6 prizes.
Yeah. I think that might be the game plan for this matchup.
All right. Let's try that, see how it goes.
Just, get Tina out as fast, Abyss Seek.
Yep.
And then just go.
Yep. So I think that seems like probably your best bet, but it might still not be enough. This does seem like a pretty terrible matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lawson wants to draw a lot of cards, and that's not good for against a mill deck. So, but yeah, honestly, I was surprised that you were just kind of able to find the Ancient Supporter every turn so you could keep milling 4. I mean,
you and me both, brother. Me and you both, brother.
I mean, you were doing everything Roaring Moon wants to be, just playing Sada every turn. That was pretty sick.
I know.
And the emergency board on Radiant Greninja felt really good. Kind of just like U-turn board in GLC. It's just you always have a free retreater there, which feels really good.
Yep. All right.
I think
first or second?
I think I still want to go second because there's a chance that you could play a supporter and double turbo energy and start milling on your first turn of the game. So I think limiting that and being able to start drawing with Abyss Seeking faster than you can start milling, I think will be pretty good.
Yeah, I'll let you all predict. All right.
Yeah. I think
Second?
Second.
Okay.
I think I still want to do second. All right. Well, all right.
You have a basic?
I do.
I do not.
Oh, man. And just let alone that, taking all the mulligans.
You don't have to take them.
I don't have to. You're
so
right.
Then I have to. So
You're
then you
right.
have to wonder, will you? And I think that's one of the funniest things about the Tusk mill deck is that.
Do I want to?
Right. Yes. How many do you want to take?
Honestly, with this opening hand, I think I'm fine to just. You can mulligan all you want. I will not take a single one.
Not going to take any. All right.
I think I have
All
a
right.
fine enough hand to get going.
You sure? That's two.
Yep. Ooh, man, 2? Now we're talking.
Could get all the way up to 5, 6.
Yeah, really. You only have what? 5?
4 Tusks,
6.
Greninja, and Pidgeot. Yep.
Oh,
That's
man.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm really liking this deck. I'm all about. I love control decks and mill type of decks. So I think this is really cool. And it's this is only the first game, but that was a good showing for
It
the first
definitely was.
game.
This is probably the most fun, most kind of serious mill deck I feel like I've played in years in the Pokemon TCG. It feels like all the pieces are there. The format slowed down just a notch with like VIP pass rotating and Mew being gone. And now you've got Counter Catcher. These guys are really big.
Yeah, 140 is like kind of an odd number to begin with, and then with the tool cards that just boost your HP up to 200 plus. Yeah, you're hitting that awkward number that makes it really. Oh boy, man, that's what 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yep. You sure? You
I-
3 more cards?
No, no, I'm fine. Even if you're just gonna hand trimmer me. You're just gonna trimmer me.
I've rent free in his head, bro. For rent free. You're just gonna hand trimmer me, man. Just like last game, man.
I saw someone on the X application said just like 2 of the safeguard Mimikyus, and I was like, oh, you could add another one. Oh boy. Add 4 Snorlax dolls, and then on live, because there's no mulligan limit, just let them mulligan, 10, 12 times, and then just hand trimmer them down. And with a Mimikyu, they got to find a basic non-rule box attacker to knock it out. And with Snorlax dolls, I feel like it'd be kind of just a fun meme deck on the ladder, just for the first couple weeks to
oh my gosh,
get some laughs in with the hand trimmer.
That is hilarious. Yeah. Gosh. And this is the only deck I've played where it doesn't feel bad to mulligan. That's hilarious. All right, I got one.
There we
what
go.
the heck, bro? Not this guy.
I am not going to take any mulligans.
Okay. And good luck.
Good luck. Hey.
Draw. Okay. I've got a fine opening hand. We got Hisuian Heavy Ball and Nest Ball, Artisan. I do, unfortunately, have my Pidgeot V in the active, but that's okay. We'll be able to use its Vanishing Wings to get it out of here once I get it to the bench. I'll start off with Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's fine. We've got our Cape Prize. No. One of our double turbos. 2 of our Explorer's Guidance. That's okay. So I'm a little bit thin on supporters this game. A little bit thin on energy. That's good to know.
Is Peony still going to be, or Peonia still going to be in the format?
I think Peonia's out, right?
Peonia's out? Okay.
I think so. Was it in Chilling Rain? Pretty sure.
Yeah, it was Chilling. Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, Peonia's
Dang.
out.
That's unfortunate.
It is. All right, I've got kind of a... Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer hand, but that's fine. Nest Ball?
I mean, you got enough to at least get something set up, and I'm gonna be manually attaching. So you got a little time to trying to dig for a supporter. So I think you're fine.
Yes, this game, unfortunately, things are not looking as smooth. I need to find some of those supporters. I need to nest ball for Radiant Greninja, actually, so that I can use concealed cards. And I have to use concealed cards with a double turbo, which feels terrible.
You got Sadas.
It's fine.
The energy will keep coming later.
I think so.
I guess Daisy's in the format, but Andrew's not going to be taking any prizes. So
Yeah, it's so true. All right, let's go here. Conceal cards. Play Artisan and use it to get a Great Tusk. Weirdly, I feel like I might need to keep this so that I can draw next turn. So I'm just going to have to pass to you.
All right. Draw for turn. Tina VSTAR off the top, but I have Chorus and a Nest Ball in hand. So I think we'll start off the turn with a Nest Ball, check out what's going on in the deck, and get the Tina V out. And hopefully Chorus Experiment and one Flower Selecting into an energy just to start powering up Tina. So start with the Nest Ball. Honestly, though, now that I'm thinking about it, I lost on Sableye early last game. Sableye might not be terrible. If I'm having to 2-hit KO a lot of your guys, maybe Sableye can come clean up for a multi-prize turn later in the game. You never know. So I'll think about saving him. Hopefully it doesn't get milled. But we got Rod. Okay, there's a Tina V. Off a Nest Ball, put Tina V onto my bench. Yeah, I think you're right. I think just powering it up and going. Because last game I was trying to get to 7 as fast as possible so I could Mirage Gate and go that way, but
that seemed terrible.
That didn't feel good. Halfway through the game, I'm like, I think I dug a little too much trying to get this. Play Chorus Experiment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's at least a Jet Energy. I do not need Giratina, and I think I'm fine to let go of a Nest Ball. So send those two to the Lost Zone. I think I'm okay to Flower Select to try and draw into at least another energy for next turn. I'll save Nest Ball. I don't need Buddy Poffin. I'm fine just leaving them in the deck. Jet Energy to Giratina V and use Abyss Seeking. Look at the top 4. Put 2 in the Lost Zone and 2 into my hand. Boss seems fine, and I'll save a Tina VSTAR just in case to clean up the game. Might not be bad. What am I at? 5. All right, off to you.
Draw. Use Artisan. And we are in a little bit of a tough spot. I know I prized 2 Explorer's Guidance. Haven't seen a basic energy yet, so I can't play Sada. I also prized a double turbo energy, and I'm going to have to get rid of 2 just with concealed cards in order to get moving this game. But that's okay. We'll be fine. Concealed cards. And there's 2 fighting energy, which is great. I'll retreat into Great Tusk and play Professor Seta's Vitality to attach a fighting energy from my discard pile to my bench Tusk and draw 3. All right, and now the fighting energy flow. We're chilling. All right, no attack yet. I don't feel like I'm in danger of this Pidgeot getting knocked out. So I think I'm just going to chill with it here. Just in case I do end up finding that 4 Seal Stone, I can put it onto that. Pass to you.
All right. Draw for turn. There's Sableye. Safe in the hand, so it can't get milled. I'd really like to... Well, I have a Mirage Gate in hand, so I can just say Abyss Seek and then Mirage Gate next turn to power it up and start shredding.
Or you could Colress, Mirage Gate, and start taking knockouts before I get my capes down.
That is true. Yeah.
Kind of seems like this
is the turn with Mirage Gate and Colress in hand guaranteed. I think, yeah. Colress Experiment. 2, 3, 4, 5. Roxanne for sure can go to the Lost Zone. And I think I'm fine losing Pokegear. I'm not really looking to play supporters. Just kind of looking to just keep shredding, keep the hand, but man, that trimmer is so brutal. All right.
The impending trim.
Because I got 10 plus cards in my hand just now. But Mirage Gate, getting some energies onto the Tina. Should be a Grass Energy and a Psychic Energy off of Mirage Gate onto the Giratina V.
It's a much smoother start than last game.
Yeah.
This is kind of like exactly where you want to be.
I think this is the play because Comfy with 1 retreat.
Keep the board super narrow. Just
Counter Catcher doesn't do anything, and I just because you don't play any. What's that? Erica's Hospitality.
Erica's Invitation. No. Well, I have to play an Ancient supporter every turn.
True.
So it's really just the Ancients. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think this is what you want to kind of set up. Is just powered up Tina V ready to shred, and like a Comfy or a Cramorant on the bench to just stabilize a little bit. I do giving your Greninja or Pidgeot for your retreat. I think feels bad, but I don't like you having Artisan to just keep getting your Tusk back out. But I think I can wait just at least one more turn before I bump with Beach Court. So I'll just use Giratina V's Shred for 160 and the knockout.
All right, Tusk goes down, and JD takes prize, promotes another Tusk and draw. I want to get as many Tusks out as I can. I think I'm okay if I draw into another one. I don't have any fighting in the discard pile right now, which is kind of tough. So I'm hoping that I draw into a Vessel. So I do want to thin my deck to see if I can find a Vessel. That would be good. All right. I'll use Artisan to get a Tusk. I would really like this Sada's Vitality to hit for 2 fighting, but with Radiant Greninja, I can only guarantee 1. So we'll see if I can find a Earthen Vessel to make it 2. Concealed cards. There we go. Earthen Vessel. Discard fighting and get 2 fighting out of the deck.
The deck provides.
It doth provide. This list is playing 4 Earthen Vessels, so it's a lot of Vessels. The odds of finding Vessel are just very high. You play 4. And then with 2 fighting in the discard pile, I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality to accelerate 2 fighting from my discard pile to my Tusks and draw 3. And then play Nest Ball to get yet another Tusk into play. Unfortunately, I haven't found any of them cool tools yet, so my Tusks are not as beefy as I'd like them to be.
Looking great for me.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I've played 2 Seta now. Yep. Okay. Use Pal Pad to shuffle 2 Seta's Vitality back into the deck. And use Vanishing Wings. Put the Pidgeot V back into the deck. Kept it out for a turn just in case we found the 4 Seal Stone, but not worth it now that it could be gusted.
To be honest, I feel like you were fine leaving it, because to KO it, I'd have to evolve into a Giratina VSTAR.
I know, but you go 2 prizes, then you like insta KO for 1 with your VSTAR power. Like then you're way too close to winning. I think.
That's fair.
Yeah. And attach to my bench Tusk for turn. Attach Fighting Energy to Great Tusk for turn. And Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4 cards of your deck.
2, 3, 4. Switch cart doesn't feel too good, but Comfies, you're fine to go. I have the perfect board for this matchup. Okay. Draw for turn. And honestly, how many cards in hand?
9.
9. And I, with the fear of being trimmered, feel like attaching Grass Energy to Comfy for turn. And bumping Artisan for Beach Court. Playing Iono.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Keep more cards in your deck.
Yep.
So I don't trimmer them. Now that you're attacking.
Yeah. I thought about waiting maybe one more turn so I could draw 4 cards, just to like have a low hand and put a bunch of cards back. But the hand trimmer could come out at any time, so I think I'd do it now while I can. Draw 5. And vacuum off of that feels good too. Gonna attach Emergency Board to the Comfy and use Shred for 160 in the knockout.
Okay, Tusk goes down. So sad. Promote a backup Tusk and draw. Fortunately, I've got some tools now, so I'm feeling good about that. And I was able to find an Explorer's Guidance, which is fantastic. I need to get my Tusks back. So let's go. I think it's actually fine to Explorer's Guidance, then Rod. Yeah, I don't want to I would like to find a Tusk, but I could find cards that find Tusk instead, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll save Trek. I feel like Trekking Shoes are a card that you kind of want to save in this deck for when you're digging for the supporter. Like you just need to find the supporters every turn, so you don't want to just kind of waste your Treks for no reason. Explorer's Guidance. We'll look at the top 6 cards. That's cool. And I get to keep 2 and discard the rest. We'll discard. It's fine. Yeah. We'll discard Countercatcher, Sata's Vitality, Emergency Board, and Trekking Shoes. And I get to keep the Sada and 4 Sealstone. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule here. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule here. Ooh. And attach Fighting Energy to Donphan. Play Super Rod. Did I say Donphan? Sorry, Mr. Tusk. Mr. Tusk.
The disrespect.
We'll shuffle 2 Tusks and a Fighting Energy back into the deck. And Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4.
2, 3, and 4. A lot of switch, but comfy with free retreat thanks to the board. That doesn't feel too bad. Draw for turn. And I have it in hand now, so I think I might as well kind of use it. I know Andrew's Hero's Cape is prized. Don't technically know that in the game, but I think I'm fine to just keep taking knockouts.
You kind of get to this point where like you vacuum, you shred, and then like for your final 2 knockouts or 3 knockouts, you can go lost impact, V-Star for game, right?
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
So, lost vacuum away a comfy and the capsule on the active. Attach a grass energy to comfy and shred for 160 in the knockout.
Ooh, this game feels like it's really getting away from me. Another Tusk down. Feels bad. 3 prizes left. We'll draw. Let's go. I would love to find another Tusk, so I feel like that's something that I could use Pidgeot for right now, which is fine. Let's do it. Because I want to maximize the energy that I get with the Seta's Vitality.
That makes sense.
So I'll bench Pidgeot and attach 4 Sealstone and use my V-Star power. I need 2 of those.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we haven't V-Starred yet. Hold up. Pause.
Those are all coins.
Got them around. My
backpack. Wait, I got one.
You got one?
I got one.
So sick. Let's go.
Oh, come on now. Gosh, there we go.
Beautiful.
There we go.
We're so in there. Sweet. Now that our V-Star markers are here, I'll use my Star Alchemy V-Star power. To get Artisan, and I'll use it to go fish out another Tusk. I don't want to put the Pidgeot back into the deck yet because I want to draw first and maximize my draws with Seta. Play Professor Seta's Vitality and attach 2 fighting from my discard pile to my Tusks and draw 3. Beautiful. Bravery Charm there. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule there. Just
tooled out.
Make my guys as fat as possible. Trekking Shoes. And Vanishing Wings.
Mm-hmm.
And Ground Collapse. Discard the top 4.
2, 3, 4. Not terrible. Okay. Draw for turn. Attach a water energy to Comfy. And shred for 160.
Tusk takes it. Draw. I think there's one more in here. Yes. Use Artisan. To get a Tusk. And let's see. Got 1 fighting in the discard pile. That's not great. But it's what I've got. Use Seta's Vitality to accelerate 1 fighting energy from my discard pile to Tusk and draw 3. Earthen Vessel, discard Pidgeot V. Let's see, I've got... That's fine. I'll get 2 fighting out of my deck. Attached to my active Tusk and retreats into a new Tusk. And yeah, we're going to start playing this game.
Yeah, all right.
And Ground Collapse, discard the top 4 cards of your deck.
3 and 4. Okay. Draw for turn. Cool new ace spec, but it's not mattering in this matchup too much. I wish it did, but sadly it's only 50 more damage to EXs. But okay. When I Iono'd 2 V-Stars to the bottom of my deck, and I think I want to reorder with Artisan and kind of dig this turn and try and Star Requiem this one, take a knockout, so then you're forced to either put up a fresh one without the capsule or put up the damaged one with the capsule. So start by using Artisan. Yep. 2 Tina V-Stars at the bottom. Just want to get them shuffled up so I can draw hopefully into one of them off of the Colress, get to 10 the Lost Zone, and then just kind of clean up the game with Star Requiem and Lost Impact.
Right. And once you use this Colress, you'll be at 10.
I'll be at 10.
4,
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So you'll be able to Requiem.
Yep. Fail the Artisan and play Colress Experiment. 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's both Tina V-Stars. I just need the one. Boss's Orders seems fine. And Cramorant can clean up some stuff too. Sending 1 Giratina V-Star and a Mirage Gate to the Lost Zone. Getting to the 10. Evolve Giratina V into Giratina V-Star. Attach Psychic Energy to Comfy, who's fully loaded now.
That's the most powerful Comfy I've ever seen in my life.
And I will use Lost Impact for 280 damage, Lost Zoning 2 energies off of the Comfy.
Okay, so you're up to 12 cards in the Lost Zone. Plenty.
Take a prize.
Prize. Okay, let's go. Well, fellas, it's it's game time. That's for sure. Promote Tusk and draw. Use Seta's Vitality to attach fighting energy from my discard pile to both my Tusk and draw 3. Fighting energy to the active. Pal Pad. And I'm going to shuffle back in 2 Seta's Vitality.
Mm-hmm. It's getting close.
It is getting close. But then if you didn't play that Colress that turn, it was a 2-hit KO.
Yep.
And then that's 4 more, right?
Yep. I needed to take that knockout.
Yeah,
with
it's
Giratina
tough,
V-Star.
right? It's like you had to go find it. The only card in your deck that lets you go find cards is a card that mills yourself 5, basically.
Yeah, I thought about putting Radiant Greninja down and trying to just hope it was off the top 2, but putting Radiant Greninja in play didn't feel great, especially with counter catchers. But it's only 1 energy retreat, so
yeah,
it was up in the air. I think I just kind of wanted to C5 to guarantee it almost.
Yeah. All right. And Ground Collapse, top 4.
2, 3, 4.
The rod going is great for me.
Rod going felt bad. Luckily, I got one in hand, which I think will save me. Draw for turn. Yeah, that's 2. It will, like, perfect math to save me.
Oh my gosh.
I will use Super Rod to shuffle back in Comfy, Ditto, and a Grass Energy. Honestly, just to fill the deck back up to 5 so I don't get milled out this next turn. Because I can now Lost Impact, take a knockout, and just finish the game with a Star Requiem.
No. I was so close.
Let's do that. And everything else seems fine in hand. I will use Lost Impact for 280, discarding 2 energy off of the Comfy again.
Yep.
Can do a whole bunch in the last one.
All right, you take a prize with 1 prize left. Yep. Oh, I'm so close. I'm crushed. I don't think there's any energy left in the deck. Use Pokegear. And take Sada's Vitality. Play Sada's Vitality. Attach a Fighting Energy and draw 3.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, bro. Oh, boy. Yep. And then I just have to Ground Collapse top 4.
2, 3, and 4.
Ah.
1 card remaining in deck. Draw that for turn. And VSTAR, Star Requiem for game.
Oh, no. Oh, we were so close.
Yeah, even just doing that strategy, 1 card left in deck. That was, I'm liking the Great Tusk Mill. It's pretty sick.
I think that strategy certainly worked out that time, though. Just keep it a super sparse board state, being very aware of how many cards you're playing every turn. You notice just like how much you have to alter your game plan when you're dealing with a deck like Great Tusk.
Yeah, I mean, you saw 4 energy on a Comfy. That's never going to happen other than against a Great Tusk. But that was, I mean, even with your kind of not so great start, you almost milled me out.
I almost brought it back. I did. It really hurt me in the early game, allowing you to just kind of shred through those Tusks.
Yeah,
for one-hit KOs. Yeah,
not finding a tool really hurt early. Because, I think I went at least 2 unanswered with no tool, which I think helped a lot for
huge.
me. Yeah,
that was huge. And this deck does play 4 Ancient Booster Energy Capsules, a Bravery Charm, and the Hero's Cape. So it's got 6 outs, Yeah. So a lot of HP boosting tools. In game 3, I think I'm gonna choose to go. I'll choose to go second in game 3.
I think yeah,
and see if I can't get the first mill, right? Because if I open maybe the Explorer's Guidance, find a double turbo, and just mill 4 before you have an opportunity to attack.
Yep.
I think that would be good for me. So
yeah,
I'll try that, and we'll see how it works out in game 3.
Yeah, I think with only 4 double turbo energy, I think you still have a chance to find it. So I feel like Great Tusk wants to choose second.
Seems fine. I get to actually play my supporters and kind of get something moving. If I don't find a supporter anyway, I'm in a bad spot. So
yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah, I think with just having the chance to mill going first, I think it's worth taking the risk of choosing second. I should not have taken those mulligans. Those would have been my downfall.
Well, because you're looking at, you either take 5 mulligans or you play Colress turn 1, and Colress gets 2 cards in the Lost Zone, actually helps you towards your game plan, whereas taking 5 mulligans doesn't, right?
Yeah, I think
so. It's like if you're going to dig 5, you might as well be putting 2 into the Lost Zone with Colrus.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it, right?
And with the hand I had, I wasn't looking for any other card. I had just enough to get my strategy, my game plan for this matchup going. So I didn't need those. And like you said, just playing Colrus to get things going feels a lot better than actually just mulliganing them.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because you were able to hit the turn 3 gate, right?
Yeah,
or the turn 2 gate. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, I think turn 3.
Turn 3 gate.
Lost Impact or Abyss Seek, and then I think with a couple choruses, I think we were good.
Yep. Let's see. Where does this thing actually go?
I usually see.
Where does it live?
Usually
like here.
I think it's like next to your prize cards. I think.
Yeah, it could go there. That's fine.
That seems fine. Okay, you're going second.
Oh, I got to do predictions. Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got to do my job. Okay. Dang, Tino with the upset win.
All
right, we'll
Haters getting paid.
That's right. Cool.
Yep.
All right. I'll go second.
6, 7.
See, that's the double turbo.
Yep.
That would have been sick.
I have a basic. And honestly, he's one of the best basics that I could find.
It's just Tina?
It's just Ditto.
Oh, Ditto. Okay.
Ditto,
well, literally
get the Tina.
Even better, yeah.
And an energy in hand. That feels good.
Ditto's so sick. See if I can avoid the Pidgeot start this game. That'd be great.
Yeah, having to waste an energy. Yeah, having to waste an energy to retreat it, and having to get rid of 2 DTEs for Radiant Greninja to just kind of dig. Didn't feel. I mean, you still kept in the game, but it's just
yeah, not great.
It didn't look great at the start, but came around in the second half.
All right,
there we go. I will not take a mulligan.
You sure? Sure, go ahead.
I don't
know. One card made all the difference last game.
No.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. Use Ditto's transformative start. Send him to the discard. And I'm looking for that Giratina V. There he is. And while I'm in here, I'll just check on a few things. Make sure some rods are in there. Looks like both rods are in there. Good amount of energy, and let's check the Tina V-stars. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, that's all I need to know. Attach a water energy for turn. Pass to you.
Draw. Okay. Huh. I've got choices to make. I think I'm okay to guarantee the turn 1 mill with Vessel and Sada because is JD going to be able to ramp to 7 next turn to knock me out? Absolutely not. He's got 0 in a lost zone right now, so it's like not possible. So I'm definitely just going to go Earthen Vessel, Sada, and get this turn 1 attack.
Start milling.
Play Earthen Vessel to discard a fighting energy. Let's see what we got going on in the deck. I want to see how many Tusks we have. Prized. Looks like our Cape's in there, Ninja's in there. All 4 Tusks are in the deck. That's great news. And double turbos. Looks like we've got 3. Which is a healthy amount of double turbos. That's fine. Let's check our tools. We've got 2 ancient boosters. Our 4 seal stone. The charm. 3 ancient boosters. 4 ancient boosters, the charm, and I think I saw the A-spec too.
Yep.
Cool. So all my tools are in the deck. I mean, this is just feeling like a really solid situation for us. With Earthen Vessel, I'll get 2 fighting energy. Just go into my hand. And use Sada's Vitality. Attach a fighting energy from my discard pile to Tusk and draw 3. Let's Earthen Vessel again. just to thin the deck even more. Get 2 more fighting energy outs. I would love to find another basic Pokemon if I could. I don't necessarily need it. I've got Explorer's Guidance in my hand that I could use to dig 6 next turn, which should allow me to see quite a bit of my deck.
Yeah, and you have at least one more turn to kind of try and find one, so.
Yeah. No rush, but it'd be nice.
It'd be nice.
Yeah. Get those into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll trek. And I'll keep Palpad. Card just seems really important. Attach energy from hand to Tusk and Ground Collapse. Top 4 are goners.
3 and 4. Okay. Draw for turn. Start with a Chorus Experiment. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not great. I'm really looking to find either a Grass or a Psychic Energy. But I think Gate is a keeper. I'm fine losing Nest Ball. And with a Switch card in hand, I'm fine to lose a Switch to get to 2 into the Lost Zone. Keeping Jet, Comfy, and the Mirage Gate. Bench the Comfy. Switch cart into the Comfy just to dig just a little more with Flower Select. And I have a Chorus in hand. So keeping the emergency board, sending Chorus to Lost Zone. Attaching the board to Comfy.
Feels bad because like the Jet doesn't help, but you like have to keep attaching, right?
Yeah, and having not even 4 in the Lost Zone, I can't bench the Cram and just start poking. And
there's a Abyss to 5 though, which feels good. You'll be at 7.
Yeah, because I have Chorus in hand. I can get to 7 Mirage Gate.
Yep.
Yeah, so attach Jet to the Giratina V, moving it to the active, and using Abyss Seeking to draw 4, 2 in the Lost Zone, 1 and 2 into the hand. Roxanne for sure is 1 to go. And I got Rod, Tina VSTAR, and Pokegear. I think out of the 3 remaining, Pokegear is the odd one out. To get to 5, keeping the VSTAR and Super Rod.
All right. Draw. Now I'm in a weird spot because it is a little bit do or die. I have to find another basic Pokemon now.
Or at the very least, a tool.
Right, to make it somewhat interesting at least.
Yeah.
We'll play Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6. And I keep 2, discard the rest. And phew, looks like we're chilling here. I'll discard Emergency Board, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, Gear, and Heavy Ball. Keep Artisan and Double Turbo.
Mm-hmm.
Put Artisan into play and use it to go get another elephant onto the bench. And I'm feeling pretty confident about our setup this game. Things are feeling good.
Yeah.
We've got the boys out. Got a turn 1 attack. That was pretty cool.
That felt good.
Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to the Tusk. Double Turbo Energy to my bench Tusk. Woo! Okay. Play Palpad, shuffle Sada's Vitality and Explorer's Guidance into the deck. I've got 3 Palpad in my hand, so
might as well use them.
Yeah, just gonna keep those supporters in the deck. And plus, you never know. Like if you play Iono, I just want to draw into my supporters. I can't just rely on the Palpads just being in my hand forever.
Yep.
And let's Ground Collapse. Top 4 get discarded.
3 and 4. Oh, the vacuum.
Let's go.
Ooh. All right. All right. Okay.
Let's go.
That wasn't good. Draw for turn. Yet another Giratina VSTAR. But we have Gate and Chorus in hand, so we can at least start attacking. Play Chorus Experiment. 4 and 5. Radiant Greninja can go. And yeah, Tina V is fine. Keeping the energy feels good, and now having both rods in hand feel really good. So, get to 7 in the Lost Zone, activating Mirage Gate. Get a... So, oh, no. I did not check.
If you got a rod first, do that.
Yeah, I
yeah,
do.
yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Just don't do it.
Man, am I down 2? I did not even check. There's 2 grass in the prizes. Okay, let's wind that back. Play Super Rod. Shuffle some energies back into the deck. Yep, it'll just be 1 of each. Grass, Psychic, and Water. Back into the deck. Play Mirage Gate. Go search for 2. It'll be a Grass and a Psychic Energy. Attaching them to the Giratina. Is it wise to just evolve Lost Impact, take the knockout, and
Put pressure on.
and put pressure on?
Right. Like, do you have enough resources? Can you do it? Right. I don't know.
I have 2 energies in hand, and
you
still,
have 2 useless energies.
I have
here.
2 useless energies and 2 in hand. 1 I can still attach, so that puts me. I can attach Water to Comfy for turn, which has 5. Evolve, lost on 2, and still 1 more in hand for another one. I think it's fine because I still have Cramorant who can 2-shot. No, Cramorant can't 2-shot.
Yeah, it can.
Oh, it can.
Yeah.
With it's the cape that I can't.
So that's fine. You have Jets and Cram. Like, at the end of the day, if you have to 2-shot, you could just do that, right? Instead of
I
shredding.
think so. Yeah.
So I like this.
Yep. Evolve Giratina V into the VSTAR and use Lost Impact to discard a Water and a Jet Energy from the Actitina.
Technically Lost Zone.
Sorry.
Well, technically you're not discarding, JD.
Sorry. Lost Zoning the
Yes.
Jet and Water Energy to do 280 with Lost Impact and taking a knockout.
Yes. All right. So the Tusk goes down. Sad. And I'll promote my backup Tusk. Well, let's go. Draw. And I just want more Tusks. So we'll use Artisan. And I saw your Beach Court and your Vacuum went down. So I should just get to keep this for, I think, the rest of the game.
Yep. Nothing I can do about it.
Which I'm excited about. I do have another Explorer in my hand right now. So I'll get to dig 6 more cards. And I can keep all the rest of this stuff in my hand. I don't have to play it. Explorer's Guidance. Okay. Tough decisions. At this point, the tools don't mean as much because you've just got Tina now. So
Yeah.
I don't really care anymore. I can kind of just let these cards go because you're just one-hit KOing everything.
The cape.
It's
I mean, you got Rod and Sada's in.
Yeah. That's fine. Yep. Just
Yeah.
let those go. Yeah, feels bad.
It feels bad, especially the cape, because the cape is the only one that prevents even like a Cram 2-shot.
Oh, that's
But
true.
with Rod and Sada, I feel like those are the 2 you have to take. Unless you still have Palpad, right?
I have a rod in hand.
Oh, you have Rod in hand?
Oh, yeah. I've got a rod in hand. Yeah. You're so right. Wait, so that was my supportive return.
Yep.
Okay. I like that the cape can put me at a 2-hit KO range on the Cramorant.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really good. So I think I can ditch these guys. Keep the cape, keep the Sada. That's fine.
Seems good.
And that's cool. We've used that already. Attach fighting energy to Mr. Tusk and ground collapse. Mill the top 4.
2, 3, and 4. Great. 2 Buddy Poffins. Don't want to see them.
Yeah.
Draw for turn. Yeah, with the new emergency board giving Comfy free retreat, I feel fine saving the grass and psychic in hand. And with the actually, I need to attach to the active to even lost impact. Okay. And don't want to Iono just yet. There's always that looming fear of the hand trimmers coming out, but I don't have that big of a hand just yet. Attach Jet Energy to Giratina VSTAR. And Lost Impact. Sending Jet and Water Energy into the Lost Zone.
I think you're at 11 now.
Yep.
Okay, JD
Taking a
goes
prize.
to, 4 prizes left. Promote my Lonely Tusk. And draw. Okay, now I believe there's 1 Tusk left. That's fine. Artisan. To get the final Tusk. At this point, with the Artisan, it is just going to stick. So
You're just gonna keep them coming.
Yep, that's fine. I don't have to put more Tusks into my deck yet because I can always just Rod and then go get it. So if I have the Rod in my hand, it's always an out. Let's play Professor Seta's Vitality. Accelerate 2 fighting energy to my Tusks and draw 3. Okay. That's fine. Palpad. Going to put Seta's Vitality and Explorer's Guidance back into the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it just feels bad to put the tools on.
At this point, yeah.
Because, I mean, I guess there's a situation where he benches a Tina V, gates to it, and shreds. Like, that's possible. So I do have to think about that as, I do want to deter that if I can. I'll attach the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to the Tusk, force you to, not do that play.
Yep.
And then I'll Ground Collapse for 4.
2, 3, and 4. There goes the Tina V. I think that may have been the last one because I lost zone 1.
And there's 1 here and 1 there.
Yep. All right. Draw for turn. Jet off the top. Feels good. Keeps the grass and psychic in hand. Attaches. I have more psychic in deck than I do grass. So attach a grass energy to Giratina VSTAR. It's better late than never. Use Super Rod, put Tina, an energy, and I think just a Comfy just to fill the deck back up. Maybe come in handy like last game where it's one card left in deck. So Andrew can't mill me out. But it's looking tough. How many cards in hand?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am very much regretting not playing my Rod last turn, but it's fine.
Okay.
Kind of meant to do it after the supporter, but it's all good.
Put that there. Use Iono.
Yeah. Yeah, this could be dangerous if I'm not able to get a Rod this turn.
Okay, I'll get 4. 3 and 4. I feel like, yeah, keeping the energy on the bottom so it doesn't get milled feels fine. Yeah, everything feels fine. I will use Star Requiem to take the knockout.
Okay, my Tusk goes down. And JD goes to 3. Promote Tusk and draw. Okay. I'm in a weird spot. My Rod just got put to the bottom of the deck. I don't like that because I need to go get these Tusks back out now. Yes, they need to be here now. So I'll Artisan just to rearrange the deck. I've got Nest Balls in my hand. And there is only one Rod. Yes, because I did discard the other one. There's a couple ways I could do this. If I am able to find 4 Sealstone off my supporter, I could do that with a Nest Ball because I've got Nest Balls in hand. But I needed to rearrange my deck first so that I have an opportunity to potentially hit the Rod. Yeah, I should have played that Rod last turn. That is my bad. But it's fine. Nothing like a little drama.
Keeps it interesting.
Oh, for sure. All right. And then Explorer's Guidance. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. What's going on?
This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. We'll discard these. Whew. Keep these. And how many cards in hand, JD?
5.
5? Okay. Bench this. Huh. Play Nest Ball. Yeah, I can't like risk it on the energy front right now. Can't really put that down either. Fail the Nest Ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say that definitely feels bad to just leave the Pidgeot on the bench.
Yeah, can't do that. So that's fine. Did I get rid of my emergency board? I did.
I believe, yep.
The emergency board is down. It's not great, but we can figure this out. Attach to Tusk, and I'll discard the top 4 cards of your deck.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for at least one Mirage Gate to stay in the deck, because those are the last 2. Oh boy, that makes my life a lot harder. But, you know, it's only one Great Tusk and a Radiant Greninja. I feel all right. Draw for turn. Attach a Water Energy to Giratina VSTAR. And Lost Impact. Getting rid of a grass and a water energy into the Lhasa.
Okay, Tusk goes down, and I promote Greninja. Draw. Gear. And I think this is just where I lose.
Uh-oh.
I just... Oh, I threw, dude. I threw.
Go.
I know. I'm
Not-
so mad at myself.
Not playing that rod.
I know. It just literally was not playing the rod. It's because I didn't play the rod the turn before. If I played the rod the turn before, I'm not sure, you having, say I mill 2 more turns, you still don't lose. And if you can stream 2 more knockouts,
I think that's the
problem. You might not been able to, right?
Hitting both Mirage Gates off of there was honestly the worst nightmare. 'Cause I needed at least one to stay in there so I could have that extra, because I could attach this turn and take a knockout, but I needed that. I needed a 2 energy attachment for the next turn to close it out. So
oh man, I'm so sick. I knew as soon as I was like, oh, I'm chilling. He can't even disrupt my hand. And then I was like, oh my God, he's got the 1 Iono there.
Yep.
Right. You can just play that. And, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. I needed to play the rod before you ended up Ionoing me out of it.
Yep.
But,
and I mean, that was just something you didn't know I had it. And you were like waiting for
sure.
1 more turn to get 3 Tusk back.
3 Tusk back. I mean, that's what I wanted, right?
Yeah.
Because it was my last rod.
Yeah.
So like I wanted to save it because I did
make the most use.
Yeah, but then it was like a tricky call. On the one turn I played the Explorer's Guidance. Do I keep the cape or do I keep the rod there? So it was definitely tough. It was tough. It was really close, but the Tusk deck I think outperformed my expectations for sure.
It did mine too. I think I didn't have hopes for it because with Roaring Moon wanting to play Sada every turn, I think we kind of got a hint of that. That might not be possible to just Sada every turn, but now having that extra supporter feels really good just to be able to guarantee at least 1 per turn. And I think you did every turn. You at least played
for sure. Yeah.
1 supporter, and you were able to mill 4. So yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna build that once the new set comes out.
Oh yeah, that seemed a lot of fun for sure. Let's do you do Lugia, I'll do Dialga.
Sure thing.
Dialga Tang versus new Lugia.
Right after we take a
quick break. All right, we'll be right back in just a moment with Dialga Matang and new Lugia. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be right back after this. right, thank you so much for the patience. We are back and ready to game. We've got two fun decks, an old one and a new one. I guess Dialga is not necessarily new, but its support certainly is.
Yeah.
Got the Matang engine now, brand new. Oh, that Be Right Back tag doesn't need to be there.
There we go.
Yes, the Matang engine, brand new from our upcoming set, Temporal Forces. Matang's got an ability, allows you to look at the top 4 cards of your deck, and you can attach any amount of metal energy you find there to your Pokemon in play. And then you shuffle the other cards and put them at the bottom of your deck. So a great way to accelerate energy onto Dialga. And Dialga is just one of the best metal attackers in the format right now. I mean, it's got the ability to skip your opponent's turn, which is obviously incredibly strong. Also has dang near infinite damage output with its like what, Metal Blast or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
It's literally Metal Blast.
Yeah.
With its Metal Blast attack. And then there's also the Lugia deck featuring Chinchino, new partner in crime. I thought it was kind of a meme at first, but apparently it's kind of a thing.
I mean, it doesn't seem terrible with the new. There we go. With the new Minchino, you do for 2 colorless energy 70 damage times the amount of special energy cards, which is unfortunate. Doesn't count double turbo energy as 2. That counts only as 1 because it counts the cards. But doing 70 damage times the amount of special energy with Archeops loading 2 special energy per primal turbo, that's 4 energies onto Minchino doing what? 350 or
350 for 5.
350 for 5, which
280 for 4. I mean, that's one hit KO's
a VSTAR.
Yep.
A lot of the basic EXs now. And just some other new cards is the Hero's Cape, just to give you some more HP on your Lugias. And honestly, 210 on a Minchino, that sometimes can be a little difficult to knock out. So
for sure.
You never know. In what is it, Morty,
yeah.
the new card. Sort of like the
Morty's Conviction.
Sort of like Zinnia's Resolve. You discard a card from your hand and draw for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon in play. So just another one of to help you get Archeops into the discard pile, or if you need to draw a little bit just to help out. There's also a Jacques just to also help that out since Professor Burnett's out of format now. Just another way to help get things in your hand, and hopefully you got an Ultra Ball. Jock for the 2 Archeops, Ultra Ball away, and you're moving.
Exactly. I think that this will be a fun matchup because I feel like these 2 decks probably occupy like a similar meta-ish space.
Yeah.
It seems like they should be relatively balanced. I mean, I definitely had some test hands with the Dialga deck where I popped off. But then I also, had some hands where I was kind of just taking some time to get moving.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of
how Lugia do the same thing.
Yeah, Lugia is the same thing. You can either pop off and get going turn 2, turn 3, or sometimes you flip tails on the capturing or what, heads for basics. Tails for
basics, heads for evolutions. Yeah,
tails for basics, and you just can't get the Archeops out, and so it's a slow burner. So I think you're right. I think these will be 2 equally matched opponents for this game.
I've got Prime Catcher in the Dialga deck right now, so we're just gonna try that. It could be anything. I feel like you could play the Maximum Belt, you could play the Hero's Cape, you could play the Prime Catcher. They're all pretty good in here, so I just kind of want to get some reps in with the Prime Catcher, see how it feels. There's Hero's Cape in the Lugia deck just to make like a really fat Lugia, which also just seems really good.
Oh,
so. Yeah, I noticed that it is a little bit difficult to gust when you want to with the Dialga deck, so the Prime Catcher should help with that.
All right.
Tails.
Whoop. Heads. I will go first.
Sounds good to me.
6 and 7. It's tough. Do I lead Minchino or lead Lugia?
I feel like I just lead Lugia. Probably alright.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be cooking that fast.
Probably not.
So, yeah, I think I'll lead with the Lugia
All right, I've got nothing.
and a mulligan. All right. And now I will take some mulligans. Now that I
Yes.
don't have to worry about a mill strategy happening.
I do think Gudra is pretty good post rotation. Yeah, I've been thinking about Gudra quite a bit. I built a lot of decks, and just Gudra was one that I haven't quite crafted yet. Kind of ran out of Buddy Poffins. But I think Gudra's got some potential. I saw some Japanese lists not even playing Lost Box with Gudra, just playing TM Turbo Energize.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it just like energizing behind a you could just energize behind a the guy that stops abilities like Klefki or something.
Oh, yeah, Klefki or the new
Fluttermane.
New Fluttermane.
Yep,
Not
yep.
as good. I think Klefki's probably the best.
Yeah,
best.
Klefki was the one I saw on that list. Okay.
I will take one mulligan.
Woo. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. And off the one mulligan, I found a Archeops, which is great because I have 2 Ultra Ball in hand. So, and 2 Minccino. Hero's Cape feels good. I think I'm fine to let one. Do I play any rods in this deck?
No, but it is a 3/3 Cinccino.
3/3 Cinccino. Yeah, double turbo.
And it's a 4/4 Lugia.
It's a 4/4. Okay. I think I can lose a double turbo. Yeah. Ultra Ball away, Archeops, and a double turbo energy. See what's going on in here. Whoa. Losing cards. There we go. Lugia VSTAR's here. 2 more Archeops. Feeling good. Let's check these Mincinos and Cinchinos. Looks like all the Mincinos are here. And 2 of the Cinchinos are here. Okay. Energy seems good. Not too many in the prizes. So, off the first Ultra Ball, I'll grab an Archeops. Then use the second Ultra Ball to get rid of 1 Minccino and the other Archeops.
It's pretty good.
Grab Lugia VSTAR. And just hope Andrew does an Iono. And I think we'll be off to the races. Goes to hand. Bench Minccino. Attach double turbo energy to Lugia. You don't have a blast vacuum. Doesn't feel too bad. Attach Hero's Cape to the active Lugia V. Pass to you.
Draw. Ooh, that's a nice top deck. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby.
Arven, baby.
Woo-wee. Heart of the cards. I've got an okay opening hand. It gets a lot better with an Arven here because I can actually get set up and moving. Play Arven. And we do play Technical Machine Evolution in the deck, so that's probably going to be the tool of choice. And there's a couple things I could do. I could either go like double Buddy Poffin, but I kind of have to get a Dialga going. So I think it's just going to be Nest Ball and Technical Machine Evolution off of Arven. Those go to my hand. Buddy Poffin. And with the Buddy Poffin, I just want to get Beldum and Bidoof. Nest Ball. For a Dialga V. Attach Metal and Technical Machine Evolution to Beldum. And I'll use Evolution. Search my deck for 2 Pokemon that evolve from my Pokemon on the bench. We'll get a Metang and a Bibarel.
Yeah, that top deck of the Arvin really kind of set you up.
Yeah, got things going for sure. All right, it's your go.
Okay. Draw for turn. Ooh, boss's orders. Feels... Well, at least we can start with evolving Lugia V into Lugia V-Star and use Summoning Star. Get 2 Archeops from the discard onto my bench. And, man, attaching the DTE kind of sucks now that I top deck boss. 'Cause I could have knocked out the Dialga V on the bench. And Andrew has 4 cards in hand.
I do.
I think knocking out the barrel is just kind of my best option.
It's a good play, yeah.
I think, yeah, because I got nothing else in hand and just able to accelerate some energy. So, play Boss's Orders to bring up the barrel. Use 1 Primal Turbo. Grab Gift seems very good, just in case Andrew can really just pump energy into play. And V-Guard. Just reduced by a ton, have a huge amount of HP and reduce Andrew's damage feels good. But I also kind of want you to take the knockout for Gift to activate so I can keep pushing. But I think off the first Primal Turbo, I'll get Gift and V-Guard energy, attaching them to the Lugia V-Star, and use Primal Turbo number 2 to get a Gift, and I think Mist doesn't matter in this matchup. So I'll get a Gift and a Mist energy, attaching it to the Minccino.
Ooh, yeah. It's a good start.
It's a big Lugia.
Oh, yeah. He's really big, dude. He's so big.
That's right.
380 hit points.
380, and with Dialga V being a V or V-Star Pokemon, taking 30 less, that's essentially, what, 410?
It's
you gotta
so
hit.
crazy, bro. That's so crazy.
Okay, so Tempest Dive for 200 damage and the knockout.
Yep. All right. Bibarel goes down. That's sad. Promote Dialga and draw. Let's go. That's not how that works. Evolve Beldum into Metang and Nest Ball. Nest Ball, huh? All right, I'm saying Radiant Jirachi.
No.
There's always a chance.
Oh, this is awful.
All right. And Metal Maker. That's a swing and a miss. Metal Maker again. I've got one.
Hey.
Alrighty then. That's fine. We'll attach that 1 metal to Dialga, and these go to the bottom. Evolve into Dialga V-Star And let's see. So with 2 energy, I'm doing 120. It's not a lot. That's fine. 120. I just
Minus 30.
I know. I'm thinking about retreating in the Jirachi and just being like, knock it out, bro. Yeah, all right. I'll retreat into Radiant Jirachi, and I'll pass to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. And I took Luminion V off.
It's a 3 retreat cost. Never mind.
Whoop.
Yeah, put it back. All right. His previous was a 2. That's why I got confused. All right. I'll play Boss's Orders on your little Minccino.
Yep.
And Metal Blast for the knockouts.
Minccino goes down, and with Gift Energy, I get to draw up to 7 in my hand, so I'll draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Go back into the Lugia and draw for turn. Dang. Finding the Minccino, or the Cinccino off of that gift feels real bad now that Minccino has gone down. And I don't have a way to get another basic out. I have Research and Iono, but Andrew has a 1-card hand.
That is 1 serious card.
And Minion V. It's what? Research. Oh, I could play good old Morty.
There you
Morty's
go.
Conviction. I think he's in the deck still. So we'll put Luminion V into play and use its ability to search my deck for a supporter card. And I'm looking for Morty. There he is. The new supporter Morty. Put him into my hand.
It's a solid supporter. I saw quite a few Japanese lists using it, and it was one that I didn't really give a second read at first. I was like, it just seems okay, but the more I think about it, it's just a nice hand increasing supporter card.
Yeah.
If your opponent's got a full bench, it just draws 5 off the top. It's real solid.
Yeah, thins out some bad cards in your hand. Like, I don't need this Archeops anymore. So we can play Morty to discard Archeops and draw 3, since Andrew has 3 on his bench. 1, 2, and 3. 2 Ultra Balls and a Great Ball is what I love to see, because I would love to start setting up some more Cinchinos. Starting with a Great Ball, since it's not guaranteed. 4, 5, 6, 7? 7. I think, yeah, I can grab the Minccino. Put it to hand. It's Ultra Ball. Jacques and Iono, because, yeah, like I said, Andrew with a 1-card hand. I really don't want to give him more cards if I don't have to. So, Ultra Ball away Jacques and Iono. To grab little old Minccino. Put him onto my bench. And Research is fine. I'll just shuffle and save it for later. Lugia is huge, so there's a good chance that it doesn't go down. And I'll have Minccino as a backup. Oh. Attach Mist Energy to the Minccino for turn. I think I'm fine to just save Primal Turbos till I really need them. So I will use Tempest Dive for 200 damage.
Yep. And Dialga takes it. Draw.
Right on the chin.
Yes, it does. All right. Well, let's see how many metal we can hit off this Metal Maker. Metal Maker number 1. Woo-wee!
That's 2.
2 to the active. That's great. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wrong.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Oh, it's to the bottom.
It's to
Yeah.
the bottom.
Uh-oh.
What were the other 2 cards, chat? What were they? Come on. Just help me fix it real quick. Luminian and Nest. All right, thanks. It's fine. It's good enough. Oh, chat, don't act like you never made a mistake before.
I mean, it's bound to happen. It's such a new
thing, right?
Mechanic
Right. All right. Okay. And then the other 2 cards go to the bottom of my deck. And let's Metal Maker again. Okay. I've got 1.
Ooh-wee.
And the other cards go to the bottom of my deck. So I've got 5 now on the active, which is cool. Attach a Metal Energy to Radiant Jirachi. And I'll Star Chronos for 220 damage.
220
minus 30. Yep.
So 190.
Yep. And I get to take another turn.
Sure do.
Draw. And I'm gonna start. I guess. How much HP do you actually have left?
With 190, I have 190, and then plus 30 with the damage reduction.
Because you have 380 hit points. Yeah, you have 380 hit points. You have 190 on you. So
190.
190 left. All right. Yeah. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 240. That'll do it. Okay. Let's Metal Maker. Those cards go to the bottom of the deck. And then I don't want to Metal Maker anymore. There's no point. So I think I'm just chilling. I need more Pokemon out. I'll Metal Blast for the knockouts.
Yep. Gift Energy activates, and I get to draw 2 cards. 1 and 2. Okay. I'll move into Little Ol' Minccino and draw for turn. Capturing Aroma feels good. Because I don't really want to research this hand away since we don't play a Rod in this deck. Saving these Cinchinos kind of seems crucial. And at this point, Lugia V, I think I just want to streamline Cinchinos at this point. So why take the risk? I will just Ultra Ball, Lugia V, and Capturing Aroma away to get another Minccino out. Whoop, maybe not. There are no Minccino left.
You discarded 1, one's
discarded
prized.
1. Yeah, you knocked out 1 and 1 is prized. Oh boy.
Okay. Yeah, so that's it. Yep.
Oh no. Yep, they're both down.
Okay.
Still, looking like I'll get a Lugia V off of that Ultra Ball. Now research doesn't feel as bad knowing that there's only 1 Minccino to evolve up.
And you have it, so
and
that's
I got
fine.
it. Yeah. Evolve into Cinccino, and how you have what? 200 damage.
200 damage on me.
I
Yep.
need to do 80.
Yep.
So I just need 2 energies. I can attach Jet Energy to the active. Use Primal Turbo number 1 to attach a V card and a gift to Lugia V.
Mm-hmm.
Primal Turbo number 2 to get just double turbo energy onto the Lugia V. And Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, this feels good. Putting Mew EX into play and playing Collapse Stadium to bump my Luminion V into the discard.
Yep.
Those are down. Fine, saving those for now. And I will use, oh yeah, need to get that attack.
Special roll.
I will use Special Roll for 140 damage and the knockout.
All right. Dialga goes down, and JD takes 2. I'm going to promote my very special Radiant Jirachi and draw. Okay, it's a good top deck. Allows me to just start setting up more Pokemon. God, I love Buddy Poffin. The fact that I can still play this card and it's not dead is just so broken. Play Buddy Poffin. And I'll get just Bidoof out. And then play Super Rod to shuffle in Dialga, Dialga VSTAR, and a Metal Energy. And then another Super Rod to shuffle in 3 Metal Energies. So all those into the deck. No, I know about the mist energy, Chad. I know about the mist. I know about it. All right. And I'll play Judge.
Ooh, all right.
And we'll see what we find off this Judge. Judge is super good when combined with Dialga because you can judge your opponent to 4 cards and then V-star them and then take another knockout and leave them with just a 4-card hand.
Yeah.
So you get to like destroy their board state and destroy their hand all at once.
Seems very good, especially without Path to the Peak disrupting anything. That feels one of the best disruptions right now.
It is. It really is.
And 4.
Okay. Looks like I'm kind of sitting here chilling, which is fine. It's fine. I cannot use Astral Misfortune.
Mm-hmm.
So I am just going to pass to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. Luckily enough, Andrew judged me into Boss's Orders, so I do not have to hit into Radiant Jirachi's Entrusted Wishes, giving him 3 cards from his deck.
Yes, dang.
Do want to save energy. So, Boss the Bidoof.
Dang.
And use Special Roll for 140 damage and the knockout.
All right. JD goes to 2 left. I'll draw. Okay. I need to find myself a Dialga. So that's the hope here. How many boss do you have in the discard pile?
I believe just 1.
1.
Because 1 got judged into the deck.
2. There are 2.
There's 2? Okay.
Yes,
I did discard 1.
All right. Let's do... I hate to Luminion. Let's Iono.
All right.
Okay, I get 3, you get 2.
Yep.
Okay. Metal Maker. Metal Maker number 2.
Yeah, baby.
It's fine. We'll get him next time. Attach here. Pass.
Okay. Draw for turn, and Andrew has not been very, or the judges and the hand disruption has not been very great because I got Ionoed into Serena.
No.
Evolve into Lugia VSTAR. Use Serena to bring up the Dialga V. Double Primal Turbo to just load whatever energy is left in the deck. Should be 2 Jet and a Mist onto the Cinccino, and I will use Special Roll for 350 damage.
Just 350, just like that.
For the game.
Oh, man. Oh, pain. That was sick, though. I mean, that was really cool to see that deck set up.
Yeah.
So fast. I feel like this deck's got a little more than it showed there. I never really got moving.
Yeah, you only having one
Dialga
ever
was tough for sure. Maybe the Jirachi is a meme, but he was fun. Okay, if you ever had to hit into him, you were toast. Yes.
Luckily, I just got Boss and Serena off of both hand disruptions, which was pretty good.
I saw the Japanese list with a Serena in it, and I was like, really, Serena? Like, still? But the more I thought about it, it just allows you to discard stuff.
Yeah.
So you could use it to discard Archeops. And, push come to shove against some decks, like Giratina and other Vs that you're going to be playing against. Even Charizard, it acts as a gust to allow you to bring up Luminions. It acts as a gust to allow you to bring up Giratinas. It acts as a gust to allow you to bring up Rotom Vs, too.
Oh, yeah.
Against Charizard. There's still, like, a good amount of Vs that you can bring up. So... I thought the Serena was actually really cool, especially since it allows you to discard Archeops too. So I like that.
Yeah, I love those kind of dual supporters that let you do 2 things with it. So yeah, discard the Archeops early, or there's plenty of support V Pokemon still around that you can just kind of bring up, and with them having under 200, Lugia V-Star can just take an easy knockout on that.
Dude, Cinccino was kind of cracked, bro.
I mean, yeah, 350 for 5.
Just 350, dude.
That's insane as a closer.
Yeah.
I think it was running a little hot this game. It felt better than most Lugia games, to be honest.
You got 2 Archeops in the discard pile, turn 1 going first. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. So we're gonna see how game 2 goes.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Because I was feeling like I may struggle trying to chain the Cincinos.
Yeah.
Especially having to discard 1 early, and then you took a knockout on the 1 Minccino. I only had 1 left, and if you would have had, honestly, a slightly better board state and would have been able to chain attackers, I think it would have been kind of bad for me. I wouldn't have been able to hit for meaningful damage with Lugia V-Star.
Right.
At least not taking a knockout, when Dialga can just power up and blast through anything.
It's true.
So I think, game
this
2.
game's my game.
Game 2 is going to be a little better. Assuming you want to go first.
I'll go second.
Oh, second.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. That's a basic.
Good luck.
Woo. Good luck. Draw for turn. And we got some things to start off the game. Capturing Aroma and Great Ball are feeling good. And with the research in hand next turn, that's at least 1 Archeops into the discard pile. So start with Capturing Aroma. Flip a coin. If heads, I get to search for an evolution Pokemon. And if it was tails, it would have been a basic. But I can check the deck, see what my Cincinos are looking like. Archeops is there, which I think is what I'm gonna grab. It's 1, 2, 2, 2. Looking like I think I prized a Minchino. Nope, they're all here. So all of them are there, and got a good amount of Lugia V and VSTARs in the deck. So I think we're looking good for this game. Off capturing Aroma, I'll grab an Archeops, put it into my hand.
I thought about the Snorlax in this deck, but this list isn't playing the. I don't have any of the therapeutics in there, so I was just like, Chinchino's just better. Just like
maybe a 1 of Snorlax,
you
just
could.
in case. Because if, like I said, I feel like I may not have been able to chain.
You could attack with this guy. I mean, not in this matchup.
Not in this matchup,
but
yeah.
like, he attacks. It really is just kind of like a Lugia Chinchino deck.
And that's fair. It seems, game 1 seems to be working just fine. So
exactly.
Archeops to hand, and I'll do Great Ball. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I'm gonna research next turn, I feel like just taking an Archeops is my best bet because I do not want to research away this Cinchino. So off Great Ball, I'll take an Archeops.
Gosh, I'm realizing how important this Beldum is to the deck, dude.
Yeah, Magnetic Lift.
Dude, it's like an anti-dead draw card. So sick.
Okay, Archeops to hand. Feel fine attaching Mist Energy to Mew and pass.
Yeah, unfortunate. Didn't get the tails on the Capturing Aroma. That is the Lugia way.
Yep.
Draw. Okay. I've got a super interesting turn 1 because I can judge. Now, judging turn 1 is always a little bit stressful, but not with Beldum, because Beldum has the Magnetic Lift attack, which allows me to just stack my deck for 1 colorless energy, which is so good. I could judge, disrupt JD's hand, and then stack my deck for the following turn. I love that.
Dang.
Bench Bidoof, bench Beldum, play Nest Ball. Let's see what we got going on in this deck. Our Prime Catcher is in. I think we just want a Dialga, just to guarantee a Dialga down. And then maybe we'll find like a Buddy Poffin off the Judge would be super good. Let's see what we got as far as our Tangs go. Got a Tang, got a 2-1 line. Jirachi 2-2 line of Dialgas. 3-2 line, 3-3 line. Plenty of Tangs. All right, all is well. I'll grab Origin Form Dialga V off the Nest Ball, which goes straight to my bench. Metal Energy to the Beldum, and Judge.
Goodbye, Archeops.
I think that Judge is going to be a really powerful card in this post-rotation format. Now, with no path to the peak, this is the best disruption we have, and there are a lot of decks that just really like having their hands and like having, things not go awry in the early turns of the game.
Yeah, especially this, turn 1 going second. I think, yeah, you could really. I mean, I just have a Mew, so this Judge could be absolutely brutal to me.
Could be. If you find an Ultra Ball, at least you can draw with the Mew. That's nice.
Yeah, Mew provides a little bit of support, but we'll see what we get off of this Judge.
Combo I really like in this format is Judge into Squawkabilly, if the deck plays Squawkabilly. Not this one, but
yeah,
my future deck does.
4 each.
Woo-wee! That is a gnarly 4 cards. Yes,
Sheesh.
exactly what we want. Perfect. Go Buddy Poffin. Let's see, for a Beldum. And already got a Beldum in my hand. Do I want a Buddy Pop? Wait, hold up. Hold up.
I mean, do you have another doof?
I think I would rather Nest Ball for another Dialga. So I'm going to do that. Okay. Nest Ball for Dialga. Bench Beldum, and I'll Magnetic Lift. So I get to decide what card to stack for this next turn. I think I've got Ultra Ball in hand, but I can only play that. You know, I'm going to draw into my top deck, so I won't be able to Ultra Ball my top deck away. So I think I probably want to just get a Bibarel and stack it on top of my deck, and I think that that's fine. So that way I can draw some cards, then I can play the Ultra Ball guaranteed. Yeah, we'll do that.
Seems good.
And that way I'm just kind of moving. Okay, and I'll stack my deck.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And just as I feared, Judge into a pretty bad hand. So I'm hoping for at least a decent top deck of double. Well, I can copy Magnetic Lift and stack a card of my own.
You can. Also, you might flip a Tails on the...
Yeah, Tails would be great off of this Capturing Aroma. Whoop. Heads. All right. I will go search for a evolution.
Yes, in hindsight, burning the Buddy Poffin would have been optimal. I was like thinking to myself, like, oh, I'll just Ultra Ball away Buddy Poffin in my top deck. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm going to stack my top deck. So, like, yeah, that was a little bit of a misfire there, but it'll be fine.
Yeah, there's a route of top decking, stacking a bad card, Ultra Balling for the barrel, and then
I could have done that.
Drawing 5.
Oh, that would have been sick. Yeah.
That's
true. That's true.
So I'll get Archeops off of Capturing Aroma. You know what? Attach DTE to Mew. Attach Hero's Cape. And I will use... Oh.
Magnetic Lift? What?
I was the Genome Hacking. There it is.
There it is.
I'll use Genome Hacking to copy Magnetic Lift to stack a card on the top of my deck. And would you know it? It's going to be Professor's Research.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. This is sick. See how good Judge is, though? I'm telling you, Judge is insane. So Judge is nuts. If you can play Judge in this format, I think it's going to be the equivalent of like the old Marnie days where you just got Marnied into nothing and just were like, okay, I guess,
Yep.
Yeah, Judge is so nuts in this format.
Especially with a deck that can play it, something that can draw like the barrel or, Mew is a little light draw. I feel like you said, Squawkabilly, turn 1 Judge into Squawkabilly feels real good. Hand disruption and draw essentially 10 cards. That feels really good.
This deck can definitely do it. You've got Magnetic Lift.
Oh yeah.
And you've got you've got the TM Evos too. Draw. Bibarel, Industrious Incisors for 3. Well, that's cool. I'll attach. Let's go. Ultra Ball, discard Buddy Pop. Yep. Ultra Ball, discard Buddy Poffin, and Ultra Ball. To get Matang. Metal Maker. It's fine. Can't win them all. Attach Technical Machine Evolution to the Beldum, and I'll use Evolution. I get Dialga VSTAR and another Metang into play.
And I still just have a lone Mew EX. This is not feeling great. But thanks to genome hacking, I have now stacked my deck with Professor's Research off the top. And I'm just going to immediately let it rip, send two Archeops and a Cinccino to the discard, and draw 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's at least another basic. Bench Cinccino. Play Capturing Aroma. Looking for a Tails here, please. Hey, there we go. Finally start setting up a Lugia V. Grabbing Lugia V off of that Capturing Aroma and putting him onto my bench. And let's hope for another backup Lugia V just in case Andrew is able to find boss KO on this one. So, play another Capturing Aroma.
Yep.
Hey, there we go. Now we're hitting them.
Broken deck.
To get yet another Lugia V and put it onto my bench. Let's see. Got Collapse and Jet in hand. Kind of seems nice to Collapse Stadium, make Andrew discard one of his bench Pokemon, and then use Jet to read the wind.
Then you'd have to remove it in order to get 2 Archeops if I don't take a knockout.
Yeah, with read the wind. Discard the stadium and draw 3.
Discard a card from your hand and draw 3.
Oh.
You're thinking of
Yep,
Tempest. Yeah, dive.
Tempest dive. All right.
Yep.
Okay, not what I want to do. And I have research in hand, so kind of want to preserve. That feels kind of bad. Because Mew's got what? 280.
280.
280. It's kind of big. And I
could lift again.
Lift again. There's not. Well, actually, lift doesn't seem terrible. Yeah. Genome hacking, magnetic lift, stack a card on the top of my deck.
Dude, this is gaming.
I do think I would like to grab at least nothing I want to Ultra Ball. So I'll just stack the Cinccino.
Seems good.
Guarantee the attacker for next turn. So I can go up with a 1 prize attacker and hopefully knock out a Dialga VSTAR. That feels like a good trade. Okay,
all right.
Cinccino to the top of my deck.
Draw. This is interesting, right? Because you have to ask yourself, do I Metal Maker first or do I Bibarel first? And I think it's correct to Metal Maker first. You thin the deck and then you draw good stuff. That's like the idea.
I think that's a good line.
Logical, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll attach Metal Energy to Dialga and Metal Maker once. Oh, baby.
Yeah, there it is.
2 Metal Energy onto my Dialga. And the other 2 cards go to the bottom of the deck. And then I'll Metal Maker again. Ooh.
Can't hit them all.
No, I really want to Metal Maker for 2. I'll attach Technical Machine Evolution to my Beldum and Industrious Incisors for 5. Okay. You're saying there's a chance.
Oh, boy.
I just need play this Arven.
Shoo-wee.
So Arven can get me an item and a tool. There are no more tools in my deck, but I can get an item. And I think I want to grab the prime. Do I want to grab the prime catcher? You have 280 HP right now. The prime catcher would be sick. But the thing is, I have to commit to the prime catcher now. I think I'm going to hit it. All right, I'm going to Arvin for the prime catcher.
All right.
Yeah. And that's why I put the prime catcher in this deck, is because it plays like 4 Arvin, so being able to turn an Arvin into a Gust is like really good.
Feels good.
Yeah, feels real good. If Mew copies Star Chronos, then he can't.
I can't get.
Yeah,
get
it still
Archeops,
counts as a VSTAR. Like, sure, go ahead. All right. And then I'll prime catcher up Lugia. And evolve my Beldum into Matang. And then Metal Maker. Ah, no.
Just one.
Just one. Yeah, so sad.
Dang, just 20 short.
Yes, so sad.
Whew.
So sad, so sad. That's fine. We're still moving and shaking out here. And I'll Metal Blast for 200 damage.
Sure. 20, 80, and 200. Okay. We're still in this one, folks. Draw for turn. Evolve into Cinccino. Evolve into Lugia VSTAR. And use... I only think I only have one. No, I got 2. Perfect. Use Summoning Star. Put 2 Archeops from my discard onto my bench. Jet Energy. The Cinccino into the active. Collapse Stadium.
Oh, no.
Get rid of Lugia V.
No. Oh, I should have gusted that thing.
Yeah.
The greed got to me.
It's Primal Turbo now. So I don't want to see the energies. And I need, what, 4? 4 is 280. So I do need 5 energy cards.
See, I need 4.
I need 4?
Yeah, I have 280.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what am
Yeah.
I? Yeah. So I have
The jet just attached. Yep.
Yep. So gift and mist energy off the first one, and then primal turbo again. Hey, V-Guard sounds kind of cool. Doesn't quite matter though, because you could just Star Chronos me for the knockout no matter what, even with V-Guard. But saving everything else seems kind of good. So off the second Primal Turbo, I will just attach V-Guard to the active Cinccino.
Yeah.
And Professor's Research.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. With Collapse, I can't bench a second Cinccino, but that's no big deal. I will use Special Roll for 280 damage and the knockout.
This is terrible, man. I should have gusted that thing. Who saw this coming? Draw. This is bad. I'll Metal Maker. And Metal Maker again. Okay.
There we go.
Attach. Bench, Radiant Jirachi, and Industrious Incisors for 3. Arvin. Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh, the next 4 cards in my deck are all basic metal energy. It's fine. Ultra Ball, discard switch and metal for Dialga VSTAR.
There we go.
That's fine. And Metal Blast for the knockouts.
Yep. Gift energy activates, but I can't draw any more cards. Go into Mew EX. Draw for turn. Put Minccino onto the bench. Yeah, I'm still two-shotting with Lugia regardless, so attach double turbo energy to the Lugia VSTAR. Like maybe to set up more. So I'll bump Collapse Stadium for Mesagoza and use it. Tails. Don't do
Nothing.
Nothing. All right. And this hand seems fine to just research away.
Okay.
Losing a jet kind of stinks, but it's just 1. 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I'm just looking to get another Minccino kind of set up and going. Ultra Ball away, Great Ball, and Lugia V. Ooh, with only 1 in deck. Yeah, there's only 1 left in deck, so did I prize 1? There's 1. No, I had to discard 1 off the research early. So that stinks a little. So looks like we're just going off of a Lugia VSTAR angle. Ultra Ball to get Lugia VSTAR. Uh-oh. That's fine. That's fine. Primal Turbo. Grab Gift and V-Guard. Attach it to the Lugia VSTAR. Yeah. Retreat Mew EX into Lugia VSTAR. And use Tempest Dive for 200 damage, and I will discard Mesagoza.
Cool. Draw. All right. Buddy Poffin. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. There's a Dialga, and there's a Dialga VSTAR, and there's 3 metal energy left. Not a lot of metal energy left. I'm going to fail the Buddy Poffin. Attach energy to Dialga and Boss Minccino.
Oof.
And then Industrious Incisors for 4. That's fine. How much damage am I doing right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 240. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Metal Maker.
That's a lot of energy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 4, 24, 280. I need one more. Metal Maker. Okay.
All right. There it is.
Okay. And I will Star Chronos for the knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Draw my prize.
Going to Mew EX.
And I get to take another turn. Draw. All right, there's something that I need here, though. I need another attacker. That, or I guess I'm trying to win with the stinky Jirachi, and I'm not really trying to do that. So
Pretty sick, though.
Man, you promoted the Mew? All right.
Yep.
That does make my life a little bit easier, I think. So that's fine. Let's go. Okay, and then he's got V-Guard and a gift.
Yep.
He's got 280 hit points as well. That's fine. Okay. Arvin?
Mm-hmm.
For Ultra Ball. Why not KO Lugia? Because I just have to map out. I could save my boss for the final boss for game. Well, maybe. And he probably just has to bring it up. Oh. Ultra Ball, discard Beldum and Judge. For Dialga. Okay. Attached to Dialga for turn. And Metal Maker. Is there a metal in my deck?
There might not. You got a lot on board right now.
Okay. Instruct for 2?
Mm-hmm.
There was. Super Rod. 3 metal energy back into my deck.
Why?
Metal Maker again. Okay. And I'll Metal Blast for the knockouts.
Mm-hmm. Go up with Lugia VSTAR and draw. Ultra, whoop, not 3. Ultra Ball away 2, Lugia VSTAR. Grab little old Minchino, put him onto my bench. Attach a Mist Energy from hand to Minchino and use Primal Turbo. Get, I guess, a Jet and a Double Turbo Energy onto the Minchino. And Iono.
Oh, okay.
I get 4, Andrew gets 2.
Mm-hmm.
4. All right. I think I just have to hope you don't have it. Tempest Dive for 200 damage and the knockout.
Okay, Dialga goes down. And I will promote Dialga. Draw. Oh boy, how do I do this? Okay. How do I do this? I've got 2 energy in my hand right now, so I kind of want those in my deck. Well, I can attach one, and then I could incisors for 3. I need to find my rod. The rod was not in my hand, so it should be in the next couple cards. Attach energy to Dialga, and I'll incisors for 3. Okay. Play Super Rod. Huh. To shuffle 3 energy back into my deck.
Mm-hmm.
Play Nest Ball. And fail it. And then play Buddy Poffin. And get Bidoof. Well, Jirachi's pretty much completely pointless. So I would just rather play the Radiant Guardy, I think. I really like the idea that...
Guardy would be nice.
Well, just to stop the... it would stop, that from knocking out my Vs, which is cool. But it would also stop Giratina VSTAR from Lost Impact for knockout, which is, like, pretty important. Yeah, it stops Giratina VSTAR from Lost Impact knockout, though. And there's no path anymore. So... Okay. Now we go Metal Maker number 1. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Let's go, dude. To the bottom of the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Metal Maker number 2. To the bottom of the deck. Iono.
Oh, no.
To 2. And wha-bam!
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Metal Blast for a game.
GG's. That's a lot of energy.
That was hilarious. That was funny. Dang. Yeah, Dialga's kind of nuts.
Yeah, just the unlimited damage cap is insane, especially when you're digging 8 cards for energy.
Yeah.
It's like you're going to hit numbers.
Yeah. 7 energy did it. Yeah, because 7 times 4 is 280 plus 4, it's 320. So I was doing enough even with the V-Guard.
Yep.
Yeah, 320.
Just
I needed to hit
enough.
310. I had to do all 7 though.
Yeah, you had to hit every single one.
I had to happen in that order.
Dang.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. That was crazy. All right, let's dang, I'm having fun. This stream is is really cooking by. Let's do I want to get the
Box.
I got to get the Future Box deck in real quick.
For sure.
You play Tina. You good playing Tina again?
I can play Tina again.
Cool. Let's do that. I think that's like a matchup that I'd really like to see. I think, a lot of people probably are interested, like, how does Future Box compete with a deck like Tina?
Yeah.
So
Top meta deck versus a newcomer. I think that's a fair matchup.
Yep.
See how it
Let's
goes.
do it. Yes.
Lugia felt like Lugia.
Yeah, Lugia felt like Lugia. Yeah,
I feel like you do kind of want a basic attacker out because granted that matchup was a little different where Mew EX wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Except for 40 damage. But just having to discard things with research and things like that early really kind of messed me up because I couldn't stream Minchinos to kind of trade favorably, and hitting with Lugia V-Star two-shotting things didn't feel great when you could just blow it up like that. So maybe a rod. Honestly, a rod.
Yeah.
One rod might feel pretty good in that in
Just put
Lugia.
Pokemon back into the deck.
Yeah.
Chinchinos.
Because I had to
or a thicker Chinchino line. 4/4.
4/4. I think a rod, because you're discarding a lot with Lugia.
For sure, for sure.
So yeah, because I mean at the very end, I was just looking for more Cinchinos to set up. But
is that what you guys want? You guys want to see Dino Box? All right, you down to play Dino Box, bro?
oh Lord, what am I?
You got to play the Dino
what
Box.
am I doing with this thing? All right.
Listen, the people aren't going to stop until you play the Dino Box.
Okay.
No.
I just need things in the discard. All right. I can do it.
All right. We'll let them pull. We'll pull them. All right. Poll. What do you want to see? All right. You're at the will of the people, JD. Is it going to be Future versus Dino? Future versus Tina? Future versus Zard? I could force you to play Zard.
That's fine.
It's fine. It's really not complicated.
No, it doesn't. No. Just set up a jet.
Yeah, exactly.
Dino versus Tina.
Yeah, those are your 3 options right now. All right.
Oh,
Future versus Dino, Future versus Tina, Future versus Zard. Those are your 3 options. No, I don't have Goodra built yet. Listen, I built like a lot of decks. You know how hard it was to put all these together?
What is
Oh yeah, dude. You better learn that Dino deck quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Primeval Battering does 30 damage for each of your ancient Pokemon in play.
Okay, so he caps at 180.
180, yep.
All right, and then...
And Darkness Dude does 70 plus 10 more for each ancient card in your discard pile.
Okay. And you're doing 90 and put...
20 onto 2 things, I think.
20 onto 2? 200 something.
Let's see.
There it is.
Yeah, 2 damage counters on your opponent's bench Pokemon in any way you like. That's it. Not great.
Not great. All right. And then...
That just draws a card for each of your ancient Pokemon in play.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no other proxies in there, I don't think.
Nope. Nope.
All right, yeah.
And 2 fighting.
That's it.
Oh, baby. All right.
All right, let's go.
This is what you want.
This is
this is what the chat wants.
I know, dude. I know. This is why... Oops. This is why... This is why representative democracy was created. The people don't know what they want. You got to tell them what they want.
Man, I'm telling you guys, you don't want this.
You don't want it. Yes.
You're welcome, Mad Panda. I'm taking one for the team.
Okay. You feel this ancient deck isn't optimal? I copied one of the lists that did well in Japan. What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
What else? I don't know.
What do you want?
It seems fine. I don't know. You got artisans to get your guys. You got things to discard things. Yeah, I don't know what else you could ask.
As far as a deck that has to play the Koraidons, it seems very reasonable. Yes. If you are committed to it being the Dino Box and there are Koraidons in it, then that's the way you play it. Now you could play like ancient boxes that kind of deviate from don't play Koraidon. You're going more into Roaring Moon territory. Maybe you're playing Dark Patches. Maybe you're doing maybe you're playing Roaring Moon EX as well, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But that's more like a Roaring Moon deck almost.
Yeah.
With only 2 Roaring Moon EX, but it's still like a Roaring Moon deck.
I mean, honestly, a 1 of Roaring Moon wouldn't feel terrible.
Right, because it actually does damage, unlike everybody else in that deck.
Yeah. Just in case I need to knock out, anything that has over 200 HP.
Right. Now, there's 8 darkness in there and 2 fighting. I mean, there's only the 2 fighting energy, so...
That's fine. I'm 180.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be able to Iron Hands you to death, but we'll see how it goes.
You have Iron...
Listen, the people... Listen.
It's
at least one game.
It's Mahover, man.
It's Mahover. Heads or tails?
Let's go heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go second.
Okay. Who do I even lead with? You got guys with abilities, right?
Just Koraidon the hands? Koraidon isn't fighting type.
He's yeah. Yeah. All right. This is what you want, guys.
All right.
This is what you want.
Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. Bench Koraidon. Bench Roaring Moon. Attach an energy to Moon for turn. Soon Heavy Ball. No one's in there, but I'm down to fighting and a booster capsule. Don't know what that means at this point. Think I'm fine. Those actually aren't bad. I was maybe hoping for one of the ancient Pokemon to be prized because I do have Earthen Vessel in hand to kind of go just start fueling the discard pile. Yeah. Earthen Vessel away a Darkness Energy.
Yep. The other problem with this deck is it just doesn't play supporters, like real ones.
Yeah, Sada and
yeah, it plays the Sada and the
Adventure
Explorers.
Explorers.
Yeah. Explorers, not Discovery. Guidance. Explorers Guidance.
Explorers Guidance. Got it.
And Sada.
But I play the drum. That is my draw
The
support.
drum. You do have the drum. Okay, it's not all bad. There's a drum in there.
Actually, put Artisan into play and use it.
Yep.
I guess I can't even get Radiant Greninja. That would be. I've been so sick if I could have done that. I guess a backup Moon never hurts. And pass.
Drop. All right, I've got a cracked-looking opening hand with a Techno Radar, a couple of Iron Crowns, and a couple of Research. I'm chilling for sure. Let's play Techno Radar to discard a Professor's Research and see what we got going on in the deck. I really want to go get Iron Hands. It looks like my hands is prized. That's so sad.
Let's go.
That's exactly what we wanted to do, was just give them the hands, but it's looking like there's no hands option.
No Heavy Ball?
No, I don't play a Soon Heavy Ball. I just don't prize the hands. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we're just going to go really fast. And I'm going to get this Miraidon. And I get one more. Gosh, this deck's broken. All right. And then I'm also going to get probably this other Miraidon. I'm just going to get both these guys. Off of the Techno Radar, I'm going to get Miraidon and Iron Crown. And put them onto my bench. Bench 2 more crowns. Experience share. Future booster energy capsule. And Artisan.
Mm-hmm.
I think because I'm doing 40, 100. That seems fine. Yep. Cool. I'll Artisan for one more Miraidon. And Professor's Research. Put another. That's fine. Attach Grass Energy to Miraidon. And Accelerating Peak for 120 damage.
And the KO.
And the KO. And I'll attach a Lightning. I'll attach 2 Lightning to my benched Miraidon.
Okay. I'll move into Roaring Moon. Draw for turn. This is a great deck, guys.
Great deck, guys.
Artisan for
It's like, great deck, guys.
great deck. Giratina.
You guys gonna let us play a real matchup, or is this what you want to see?
30. Now, is the Giratina in play or just my bench Pokemon?
It's in play.
It's in play, so it counts itself.
Yes.
Okay, maybe chat was right. I should have maybe attacked with the Giratina first, but we're here now. Because I could at least take
a
the
knockout.
I have 2.
Instead, you're doing 90 damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Not great.
Attach. I'll save that, and I will use. What are we looking at?
Vengeful Feathers.
Vengeful Feathers for 70 plus 20 damage because there's 2 ancient cards in my discard.
90.
90 damage.
I'll draw. And we're going Psychic Energy to the Miraidon and retreat. And Experience Share to an Iron Crown. And Sparking Strike for knockout.
Yep. Go into Roaring Moon. Draw. Wow, look at that.
I'll allow you to skip. We can skip.
Yeah,
it.
we're
Yeah. Try it. We try this one more time. Just one more time, real quick.
Yeah.
Just give the people something.
That wasn't a great opening hand, so okay. I'll get one more shot, chat.
One more shot.
One more shot.
Yup.
You get one more chance.
If the deck doesn't perform. Yes. No way. Yeah. Where the future deck, very consistent. I think in a format that's like slowed down a tick.
Just being consistent.
Being consistent and getting that turn 100 damage for 1 energy on a single prizer is so good.
And accelerating energy from deck, like, that's just what you want.
Yes, it's so good. It's so good. It feels incredible, honestly. And, the more I mess around with the deck, at first I was a little worried about the deck kind of like telegraphing your plays because you're like accelerating the energy. It's like your opponent knows who's up next. But the format's in a place where it's really hard for decks to like respond and then gust up. Like Mew VMAX is gone. It can't hurt you anymore.
Yeah, to pull off that attack so fast without, playing a draw supporter, you have to play bot. Like, you're asking a lot with this new format that's kind of coming about. I'll go first, I think. Yeah, I'll go first. Okay, that's a little better hand. Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Ooh, Squawkabilly. All right. Draw for turn. Put Roaring Moon into play. Put Artisan into play and use Artisan. And 140 isn't unreasonable. Well, no, 140 might be out of range for you to take a knockout. You'd need a lot.
I would need a lot.
Okay. So that seems...
But it's possible.
It's possible. Yeah. I'll get another Giratina off of Artisan and play Nest Ball to grab... I need Radiant Greninja. This deck needs to draw.
I think you kind of have to put that.
You have. There's no choice. So Nest Ball will get Radiant Greninja. I think I'll Trek first before I Earthen Vessel just to see what I'm drawing into. Maybe a better card to discard off of Earthen Vessel. Okay. Trekking Shoes number 1. Take Pokegear. Trekking Shoes number 2. don't need that. Ooh, Sato. Okay. That's fine. Earthen Vessel away Pokegear. Grab a Darkness Energy and a Fighting. I should check if the other one is here.
Yes, these are the
Nope.
Truth sleeves. Dual Dragon Shield dual mat Truths.
Oh, and this is just
What?
God. I have Rating Greninja. My damage
150?
output. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Can't knock out a Squawk.
No. Chat. Stop.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Ah. And okay. Attach Fighting Energy for turn. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to Koraidon. Pass to you.
Draw. Okay. I've got a fine opening hand, nothing crazy, but I do have 3 research and an Iono, so that's the kind of hand you just Iono, and there's no point. I'm not going to play, 4 supporters.
Straight to the discard.
Yeah, straight to the discard. I'm good. Yeah. Trek first. And I'll discard the grass, take the next card, it's a lightning, and then use Artisan. Got Iron Hands in the deck, that's good. Artisan can get me the mid. Fantastic. I just need to make sure that I have other lightnings in the deck, and I do. Cool. And my A-Spec's in the deck. I love how easy it is to find your A-Spec. So nice. And then we're going Lightning Energy, switch carts. There's really no reason for me to commit this future booster to the active, because I'm not taking a knockout. There's the thing there. I could take a knockout theoretically if I find like my vacuum, but it's not happening.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and I'll Iono.
Okay. 6.
Yep. Well, this is fascinating. Cool. Let's go Techno Radar. And I'm going to get Iron Hands.
Oh boy.
And an Iron Crown.
Oh man, yeah, Iron Crown boosting Ampy very much.
Oh yeah.
I thought I had a chance to survive in it, but
no.
You have so many damage modifiers.
I do.
Oh boy.
And then I'll use Reboot Pod.
Oh, there we go.
To attach those energies there. To attach those energies there. I don't think I need... What's the Iron Leaves? Is like, are they both you can't attack next turn?
Iron Leaves, yeah.
Yeah, they're both they can't attack next turn. That's fine. I don't think I need this guy. So I think we're just letting them both rip. All right.
Yeah, you don't need to do that much damage.
Squawk and Seize. Cool. Nest Ball. For an Iron Crown. And Nest Ball again. For a Miraidon. And then I'll use Accelerating Peak for 40, 60, 80 damage.
80 big ones.
And I'll put a Lightning and a Grass onto Iron Hands EX.
Okay. Okay. Draw for turn. Start with Artisan. Just to try and thin some things out. Hopefully get a good draw off of concealed cards. Artisan for another Koraidon. Put Roaring Moon into play. Earthen Vessel away. A Roaring Moon. Grab I think just 2 Darkness Energies. I'm out of the second Fighting Energy. And, you know, the deck is functioning better this game, but
You are set up.
Staring down an Iron Hands on the very next turn. So,
Yeah, I saw some ancient box decks are playing what, the Slitherwing, I guess, to try and deal with Iron Hands.
yeah,
It's an option.
it's an option. Or just Roaring Moon,
Yep.
EX. It's concealed cards away. Darkness Energy, draw 2. Really love a Sadas, but could still get away with it. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule onto Roaring Moon. Attach a Darkness Energy to Koraidon. And Adventures, or
Explorer's Guidance.
Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6 and keep 2. There's Sadas. 6. Okay, gotta keep Sadas. And an energy. That seems fine. Discard Artisan. And another Explorer. Got it.
Explorer's Guidance.
Explorer's Guidance. Got it. Explorer's Guidance. Okay.
I keep forgetting it too.
Yeah. Explorer's Guidance. Keeping a Sada and a Darkness Energy. Yeah, that seems fine. And I will use it's like
Primeval Battering.
Primeval Battering for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 150 damage.
Yep.
And the knockout.
JD takes prize, and I'll promote Iron Hands EX. Draw. Put Experience Share on a Miraidon. Future Booster Energy Capsule on Iron Hands. Use. That's fine. Yep. Use Artisan again. For Miraidon. Future Booster Energy Capsule to Miraidon and Judge.
Oh boy.
Do need to find an energy off this Judge, or else I'm having a bad time. But
Oh yeah, you can't even arm press.
It's not a lot to ask. It's not a lot to ask.
At this point, that's what I need. I need you to kind of whiff a turn to maybe give me a chance. Just Iron Hand's been able to take 2 on practically everything in this deck.
So bad.
Feels really bad. 4.
Okay. Attach Grass Energy to Iron Hands. EXP Share to my Iron Crown on the bench. And amp you very much, JD. I'll take 2 prizes.
Oh boy. Okay. See, and now I really just need Asadas, but I don't have it. Because how much damage you're doing? Plus 60.
Right now, plus 60. Yep.
Okay.
So I'm doing 180.
And you're bench
and
locked.
taking 2 prizes.
You're bench locked, and I'm at 200.
Yep.
There's a chance. I hope you just don't find the vacuum. Okay. Go into the Roaring Moon with the Ancient Booster capsule on it. Draw. Ooh, Saddle's off the top. We're in there. We're doing things. Attach a Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon. I guess I survive, but not taking a knockout on the Iron Hands. Play Professor Sada. Accelerate a Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon. And I think it's just trying to chain Roaring Moons at this point. A Darkness Energy to the other Roaring Moon. And draw 3. 2, 3. Put Roaring Moon into play. Concealed cards away Darkness Energy. Drop 2.
Ooh, these guys are weak to dark. That's cool.
Ooh, and I got Counter Catcher. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I feel like that's my only win con is you don't boss my bench. I take a 2 prize and then just take another 2 prize and hope for the best. Yeah. Counter Catcher up.
Either way, probably the one with the EXP
one
share.
with the EXP share. And let's see how many ancient things I have in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 160 damage.
Which with weakness?
With weakness, we get there.
Yes, it's Vengeful Feathers.
I will use Vengeful Feathers for 160 damage times 2 with weakness for the knockout.
All right, 320. Not bad. Not bad. Promote Miraidon and draw. Okay. Let's play Arvin, shall we? And with Arvin, I'm going to get Lost Vacuum.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't say. And a Future Booster Energy Capsule.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
And we're going to Lost Vacuum my own Future Booster Energy Capsule to get rid of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'll retrieve for free into Iron Hands. And amp you very much, JD. I'll take 2.
Okay. Go into Roaring Moon. Draw for turn. Brother. Okay. Concealed cards away a Fighting Energy to draw 2. Earthen Vessel. Is there any energy? Oh, thank God. Oh, they're all. Gosh, I'm so glad I did not Sadas just yet. Grab 2 Darkness Energy. I feel like I have to Sadas just to keep chaining energy, but I also really need to hope I hit the capsule, and there is 2 in deck. Because I have a Explorers in hand to dig 6 and just try and find that and say, I'm fine if I hit it and you just don't boss. And I can just kind of build up something over 2 turns, but Iron Hands can just knock out something in 2 turns. That doesn't feel great. Yeah, I have to find the capsule or it's over. Play Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6. Okay.
I got boss anyway.
Oh, you got boss anyways.
Unless you're knocking this thing out.
There's no way. I don't think. I'll take
We could check.
Super Rod and Trekking Shoes. Discard those. Trekking Shoes. Discard
Okay. Is he taking the KO though?
drop.
Let's count it up.
Not. Well, I mean, there's a lot in here, but I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 15, 220. 20.
Are you kidding?
Okay. Dang it.
Dang it.
Okay, you have 2 retreat on that thing. Oh, it's awful.
I've got to switch card pass.
I was going to say maybe counter catcher the Miraidon because it's got 2 retreat, but yeah, you got.
All right, all right. So
Okay.
Dino Box stands in the chat are going to say, all right, mistakes were made. We didn't play the Slither Wing, That's what there's still some Dino Box cope going on out there. I understand, okay? I understand it's going to be a tough letdown.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not the worst thing.
it didn't feel bad. I mean, hitting, 220 there. I mean, I was
230. Yeah, you would have hit 230 if you could just get one more.
If I could have got one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, just going against an Iron Hands just kind of feels bad for this deck because you're trying to play that one prize game.
You can do Slither Wing. That's like, you could do that. I guess. You would need to play a little bit more fighting because Slither Wing's 2 fighting.
Ooh, yeah. It'd probably be like a 50-50 split if you play the Slither Wing. And honestly, that's might be what you have to do because Iron Hands is just a problem for this deck.
Definitely.
With all the damage modifiers, it's forcing me to find the boosters, and I just can't consistently find them enough to prevent just Iron Hands just coming in and rolling through.
For sure. I really like the future deck. I mean, I think that, and really, I'm just kind of scratching the surface with it, but it's. Yeah, the future box deck feels explosive. It feels powerful. Like you can hit big numbers. You can have access to Iron Hands. I've totally come around on Iron Hands in the deck. I feel like you kind of just need that thing, and you can get it going relatively easy. You could accelerate to a turn 1, and I'm playing 3 experience shares now, which I feel like is pretty important.
3 is good.
Yeah, because you're gonna need to pass those energies back because you will find yourself running out of steam if you don't. So. Because sometimes your ace specs prized and like stuff like that. You want to be able to pass those energies back and kind of like stow them up for your leaves anyway.
Oh yeah,
the leaves was like the last attacker that I would have had if you had knocked out that active there. And I would have had to try and go with the leaves.
I am being informed. I think I would have had it instead of discarding the vessel. I could have kept the vessel, discarded, and played both of them into the discard. And got the knockout.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Kind of seeing it.
Could have got it. All right. Okay. All right. Maybe there's more there. Maybe there is. There is. Well,
I could be down for that one felt better. If we wanted to do,
you want to do one more?
I could do one more.
Unless
you want to show off another one.
Okay. All right. You down for one more? Let's do one more in there.
Yeah.
You want to do one more Dino Box, or you want to?
Yeah. One more.
One more Dino Box. All right. And then that's gonna be the last game of the stream.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Then I can we'll grab a little dinner and get ready for GLC.
Yeah, baby. League night.
I know it's GLC League night. All right.
Favorite
one
night
more
of the week.
game. Okay. So. Do you have to worry a little bit about that Yeah, at the end of the game, that is hitting some big numbers for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think. Okay. I got a
You
game
see
plan,
it.
guys. I see it now. I got a game plan.
Yes, yes, yes. And the counter catchers, like, dude, those things are just knocking out my crowns.
Yeah, that helps. And honestly, with you having to start or not start, but you wanting to start the Miraidon to accelerate that energy, 110 is an easy number to hit. I
Oh,
can
yeah,
just
it
kind of
is.
take an early knockout, and then if you can hands me real fast, counter catches are active. So, yeah, I think I understand the deck more now. I can see where the damage is coming from. So I think I have a better shot at this one.
Yeah, for sure, for
So
sure.
if we have a decent opening hand, and we'll get a good game 3 on our hands.
Let's do it.
I will go second to prevent you from getting some energy acceleration, and there's a chance I could Sadas into a quick attack.
Yeah,
I'll go
right.
second. I'll go second.
Sounds reasonable.
And
Got a
7.
schmelly.
Ooh, I got a Sadas and a basic. Here we go. But that's
Turn 1 attack.
That's
No
not the
way.
one. That's not the one I want in the active though. But it's something. Oh.
Oopsies. Toss that guy in there.
Is there any switch in this deck?
Nope.
Nope. All right.
You're attacking with whoever's in the active. Same with the Don fan deck.
Cool. Okay.
Or it's a great Tusk. Whatever.
You don't need much switch in that one, but
No.
would be nice at the moment if I had a switch.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent. Draw. You said me first, right?
Yep.
Okay. And cool. Nest ball. And ooh, there's my sleeve. All right. Nest ball. Let's see what we got going on in the deck. Hopefully my Squawk is in there. It is. It's great. I've got a pretty explosive looking opening hand with Techno Radar, Nest ball. And that's why the Squawk's so stinking good. Like, dude,
Just keep it pushing.
nobody does it like Squawk. It just gets you moving. So, I'll Nest ball for Squawkabilly EX. This goes to my bench. Bench Iron Hands. Techno Radar, discard a grass. And thinking we just want... See, I need to be able to hit 140 with Amp. I can't really expect to do much more than that. Yeah. We'll Techno Radar for these two.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got Nest Ball to go get one more. I could get Mew. I could get another Iron Crown. Just another Iron Crown is probably reasonable. Nest Ball for Senior Crown.
Mm-hmm.
So that, yeah, my Miraidons are doing 200. That's pretty good.
That feels good.
See, is my A-Spec in here? You stupid A-Spec. What are you good
Well,
for anyways?
That's fine. It's better late game anyways. You'll take it off your prizes and then just dump a bunch of energy into play.
All right. I'll attach an energy to Iron Hands EX, Future Booster Energy Capsule to the active, and Squawk and Seize for 6. And that's fine. Trekking shoes. And retreat into Miraidon. And go ahead.
All right. Draw for turn. Put Roaring Moon into play along with Radiant Greninja. Put Artisan into play and use it. See if the other fighting is in the deck, which it is. A-Spec is here, that lovely pink color.
Haven't seen it yet.
Can't miss it.
We haven't played it yet.
It's looking like there's a decent amount of Pokemon and ancient tools and things, so that feels fine. So, off of Artisan, put Koraidon onto my bench. YRG. Yeah, I think maybe one or two Slither Wings would be pretty good for this.
Listen, I just copied a list. I copied the list that I liked the best. That's it. I didn't even have Iron Hands in my Future Box deck yesterday. I changed that literally this morning after that deck was already built.
Attach Fighting to Koraidon for turn. Concealed cards away. Darkness Energy, draw 2. Play Professor Sada's, accelerate the energy to Roaring Moon, and draw 3. Nest Ball. Another Koraidon. Yep. Get another Koraidon off a Nest Ball. Go. Put another Roaring Moon into play. Pass to you.
Draw. Okay. Let's go Experience Share onto Miraidon. Experience Share onto Iron Crown. Lightning Energy to Miraidon. And Judge.
Oh boy. That's fine. I had Pokegear to try and draw for a supporter, but I'll just get judged into one. Everything's fine.
Okay. We'll both get 4.
Oh, all right.
Retreat into Miraidon. Put another Experience Share down. And Accelerating Peak for the knockout.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attach I'm going to go Grass Psychic to Iron Hands.
Oh, wait, did you retreat? Chat saying you retreat. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, I retreated this one, huh?
Yep.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Because it's not a knockout. That's fine. This one's in the active, and I'm not taking a knockout. I'm instead doing a cringe 80 damage.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah.
Kind of wish he took the knockout.
Yeah, me too, bro. Oh, I had switch card in hand. I had switch card in hand. Before the judge? All right, I played the switch card.
Okay.
Preserve the game. Yeah.
Yep.
I had the switch card in hand. Okay, cool. Yes. Game on, brothers.
Okay.
All right.
Knockout.
It's been a long day, all right?
Go into Koraidon. Draw for turn. Nothing in the discard.
I had the switch card in hand. I would have played it.
Use Artisan. Kid at this point. Just another moon. Off of Artisan, I'll get another Roaring Moon. Trekking Shoes. Don't want a Darkness Energy. Take the next card. Earthen Vessel, away Fighting Energy. To get 2 Darkness Energies from my deck. Just really trying to dig for a Sada just to keep the energy flowing. Get some more cards in the discard pile to power up Roaring Moon for later. And just take a knockout here. Because I'm doing, what, 150 damage for a knockout. That feels good. Just like to get some more of these ancient cards into the discard pile. Use Concealed Cards. Discard a Darkness Energy, draw 2. Okay, I got 2 shots, 2 Pokegears. Try and find a supporter. Pokegear number 1. 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's Sada's. So I will take Professor Sada's Vitality off Pokegear. Play Professor Sada's Vitality, accelerating a Fighting and a Darkness Energy. Fighting to the Branch Koraidon, and a Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon that already has an energy attached to it. Draw 3. 1, 2, and 3. It's a supporter for next turn. Okay. Earthen Vessel, away Darkness Energy. Go get 2 more out of the deck if I can. There's 1 and 2. The last 2 Darkness Energies from my deck. Ooh, you know what? Counter Catcher is active. And do I have enough with weakness to take a knockout on a Crown? That'd be kind of sick.
And I guess if you like retreat,
I'd attach retreat,
yeah,
which feels kind of bad, but I honestly didn't think I'd get this many cards in this card this turn. So 2 Darkness to hand. How many I got? 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 120 times 2. Hey,
that will do it.
That'll do it. Okay. Attach Darkness Energy to Koraidon and retreat into Roaring Moon. Counter Catcher, 1 of the Iron Crowns.
Sure.
Yeah, everything else feels fine. I will, what is it? Frenzy.
Feather, something.
Feather.
Something. Hold on.
Vengeful
Feathers.
I will Vengeful Feathers for 120 times 2 with weakness for the knockout.
That is not cool.
Take 2 prizes.
Promotes mid-Rhydon and draw. Let's go bench the mid, attach to Iron Hands, and research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Okay. Trekking Shoes. And retreat into Iron Hands. And thank you very much for 2 prizes.
Yep. Exactly 140. Okay. Go into Koraidon. Draw. Ooh, there we go. Nice little ancient drum off the top.
Okay. Kind of cooking.
Draw for what? Each
ancient Pokemon you have in play, yeah.
Okay. Start with a Nest Ball. Okay, I think another Roaring Moon. Yep. Another Roaring Moon seems fine. Finding a Sadas would be good. Off of Radiant Greninja and Pokegear, but I still have Explorer's Guidance in hand, which isn't bad. Use concealed cards. Discard a Darkness Energy. Draw 2. Ooh, there's a booster capsule. That feels good. But we'll start with Pokegear number 1. 5, 6, 7. There's Sada. Okay. Cooking. And now I might be in the predicament again where I didn't think I'd be here, but we may be able to take a Roaring Moon knockout. And it's just draw for each Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
each
man.
ancient Pokemon.
Yeah. Okay. And it's just Ancient Drum.
Oh, let's see. Awakening Drum.
Okay. I'll use my A-Spec Awakening Drum to draw for each amount of ancient Pokemon in play. So I'll draw 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Earthen Vessel away Explorer's Guidance, which I don't think there's any energy left. Just trying to get cards into the discard. Fail it.
Yo, get some hype going for Swizzerton with the 10
Yo.
gifties, chats. The 10 gifties. Let's go.
Okay.
And the 5,000 bits. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much, Swizzerton, for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
3.
Yo, let's go, chat. Let's go. Appreciate you, Swizzerton. Thanks for the love. Hopefully you're having a great day. Thank you.
Got 9 in the discard right now. 9. That is not enough. So, attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to the active Koraidon. Play Sada's Vitality. Accelerating 1 Darkness to Koraidon and 1 to a benched Roaring Moon. Discard that, draw 3. 3. And I will use
Primeval Battering.
I'll use Primeval Battering for 150 damage.
Okay, the hands takes 150. And I'll draw. And you can see how, like, you know, a card like Slitherwing would be good in this situation to be able to answer the hands. Like, it makes sense. And it probably is necessary. Again, I said I just copied a list that I saw from Japan that I liked. So, yeah, I liked the simplicity of it. It was just 4 dinos, 4 moons. I was like, that's Dino Box, right?
Yeah. I mean, it seems fine. It's just, yeah, Iron Hands is kind of a problem.
Right.
And having an answer would be great, but whoop. All right. Yep.
We boss up that guy. Attach Lightning Energy to my benched mid. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to this guy. And amp you very much for 2.
All right. Go into Koraidon. Draw. Yeah, I think the Iron... Well, there's a chance. Artisan. Check the deck. Nothing's there. Fail Artisan. Because you're doing, what, 180? Yeah. 200. You're doing 200. That's exact math. Take the knockout. Doesn't feel great. Professor Sada's Vitality. 2 Darkness Energy. 1 to each moon. Draw 3. 3. Swing Heavy Ball. Get a Koraidon. Oh, there's all my booster capsules.
Ah, no.
But Koraidon off of the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Earthen Vessel. And fail it since there's no energy left in deck. Feel like I almost want to counter catcher the Crown, take a knockout, and then just try and clean up. But I needed the booster capsule to be here. Well, you're down, what, 2 future booster energy capsules?
It's true.
And is there one in the discard?
I'm down. Let's see. I got 2 crowns here. And I've got no future booster energy capsules in the discard.
Okay. Yeah. Because you just take it. If you can find another crown. Or your, I mean, maybe that's the last prize is your, what, future booster? Or
Could
your,
be.
Yeah. Attached to the Roaring Moon from hand. Yeah, I just have to hope you don't have it. I'll use Primeval Battering for 120 damage and the knockout.
Yep. Iron Hands goes down. I get to activate these EXP shares. We'll pass some energy back to these fellas. And then I could just promote Miraidon, draw, Psychic Energy, Boston Ninja.
Oof.
And that is a sparking strike for game.
Yep.
GG's.
GG's.
I think, maybe the Dino Box deck is not as bad as I thought. I think if you just play a fighting Pokemon in that list,
yeah,
you probably flip the matchup.
Yeah, because I would have been able to one-shot if I had an out to get it. I would have been able to just power it up from the beginning instead of powering up a moon. So as long as you didn't boss it, I think it. Because that's the tough thing is it's 3 energies. So
no, Slitherwing's 2.
Oh, it's 2?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's 2 fighting.
It's 2 fighting.
Okay.
Right. So it has to be 2 fighting.
Okay.
Yeah. And you also do like 90 damage to yourself. So like if I ever like gust around it, it'll like knock itself out if it tries to attack again, right?
Yeah. Honestly, you could clean up with the crown. Right?
Yeah.
It's got 140.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I think the Dino Box deck probably has more potential than I've been giving it credit for. The basics are just fat, and I think that's kind of where I was maybe underestimating.
Yeah,
it.
You're out of cram range, which feels good. Out of Sableye, one hit KOing it. I think it's fine. I felt like I really just needed to play Sadas every turn, so like trying to gas a lot of the ancient cards to the discard felt really kind of difficult, with the only thing putting them there is Earthen Vessel. Hopefully you hit one off of Trekking Shoes.
Yeah.
And if you have a chance to play the Explorer's Guidance, maybe getting them in there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I kind of want an Ultra Ball or 2.
Yeah,
just to kind of,
that would be good.
because I had a ton in hand that I'm
right.
like, I wish I could just kind of get rid of from hand.
Yeah.
So maybe a couple Ultra Balls. Everything else felt pretty fine, and just Iron Hands taking 2 is a big deal. So
it is. So you just need to play an answer to it, but thankfully you can.
Yeah,
there are ancient fighting Pokemon that you can. I saw some people playing not the Magneton, the Sandy Shocks. There's a single prize Sandy Shocks, but you have to have like 4 energy in play or like 3. It's something like that.
Oh,
you have to play like a bunch of those. You could play your own Tremor. You could play your. It's 3. You have to have 3 energy in play, but it is like a 1 energy attack, though, isn't it? But you have to have 3 energy in play. So
I mean, that's not.
There are options. I'm definitely gonna take that list.
Like 3 total energy.
I'm gonna take that list. Sandy Shocks only does 90. All right, Sandy Shock stinks. No,
nope.
It's Slitherwing. It's Slitherwing. Yeah.
Not affected by weakness either.
Oh, that's terrible.
Gosh.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
I saw some people playing the Sandy Shocks. Listen, I can't read Japanese. I just saw the Sandy Shocks in the deck.
I mean, a 1 energy attacker to ping some things, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Slitherwings is just like 2 Slitherwings.
2 Slitherwings, take out 2 Dark, put in 2 fighting. But that's the problem, is that like the Roaring Moon is too dark, right? So like if you're playing only 6 Dark, you are kind of making that a little bit tough, right?
Yeah.
But I think that deck has promise.
Yeah.
It just does. The Crowns being weak to Dark kind of sells me on it a little bit more.
That helps a lot, being able to counter catch them up. Maybe a switch too would kind of feel nice. Because relying on Sadas to kind of just accelerate energy into play to get a bunch into play. It would have felt nice to preserve that and then just switch into it. But yeah, like you're saying, there's potential. There
is. I'm glad I built the deck.
Seeing it in action gives me a lot more hope for this deck than just kind of reading it on paper. So
me too.
I think okay, believers, the Dinobox believers, we'll give you some credit back.
Yeah. Next week I'll have Slitherwing in there. Yeah. And we'll see if it can compete with anything else. At this point, it feels like future in the ancient deck, or at least like there's kind of some back and forth there.
Yeah,
there definitely.
They were both pretty close games
for sure. Now, just how does the ancient deck actually fare against some of the other meta stuff? How's it do against Tina? How's it do against Zard? That's stuff we're all gonna figure out next week. I got Jesse coming by next Wednesday for some more. And this is going to be the last stream of the week because I am going to the Knoxville Regional Championships this weekend.
Yes. Good luck.
Thank you. And that's it for the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed seeing some of these new cards in action. I will post the lists later, but I got to go shove some food in my mouth before league. So I'm going to do that. Y'all take it easy and have a great one. Thanks again to JD for joining us.
Yeah, always a pleasure.